Hi, can everyone hear me? Trying a headset.
I hear you.
Okay, good. Thank you. Hi, I love you. Oh, you don't love me? I see. That's
I
fine. I guess we just have to go offline now and cry.
what? No, no, no. I I just realized other people were here. I
I
was looking in the wrong area and I saw that oh, the people are here. So
Oh, I
so
love
hello everybody. I love you and I love all of you. Um, if I was ignoring you, I apologize. I didn't realize that
you don't
some
love
people were
me.
here.
I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Rejection. I see Miss Cat has sent in something for a reading already. Thank you, Miss Cat. I've got selenite sort of going in the room. I'm in a room at the moment where I cannot do any smudging with any smokable anything. And so I'm just sort of letting that settle in. How is everybody? I know that they're still talking to one another, but I'm not certain if they can hear me or not. Can you put like a one in the chat if you can hear the nonsense we are spewing at this time?
Well, I don't know. I'm not seeing any ones.
We could be on a bad delay too, so I'm trying to give it a minute here.
Hmm.
So see, Kat saying she has crappy earbuds too. Um, but I don't know like if Amanda is hearing. I think there's something in private chat. Hold on. One, you can hear me. Okay. Thank you, Joe. I may just try and take the headset off. And I mean, it could be that the lovely Katarina is the only one present in the room at this time, but I'm not sure. And I'm also still not confident she can hear us. Yeah, see, now I think our numbers dropped to 0.
Okay.
So I'm going to pull my headset out. Try it this way. Hopefully, they can let us know which way is preferred here in a minute. I don't know if you guys can hear now or not. Okay, now she can hear. So Amanda can hear. Kat can hear. Okay. I had my headset on, and I don't think most could hear me. I don't know why Joe could. Um,
The question is, can they hear me? I'm not even sure if they hear
I don't
me.
know. I can hear Joe. Can you guys hear Joe? Say something, Joe, because it may be that they're waiting too. Amanda
Oh
says she.
yes. So Amanda says she can hear me. So yeah, I think I'm looking at the settings and um, everything seems to be working.
Well, I still love you, regardless. Whispering Joe, yes. Yeah, he does sound like he's whispering. It's a tone he gets. When he's in a specific type of mood.
I wonder if it's because this new microphone is too far away. I,
No,
I
no. It doesn't sound like you're too quiet. At least from my end, it sounds whispery, and this is something you've done for years when you're in a certain mood.
oh, okay.
Um, Claudia's in the shower. Okay. Let's see. Take away the very heart of me. Ooh, no, baby, please don't go. I'm trying to find Pixie's text.
Well, that's a song I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, want you to stay. Hold on, I can't mute. Hold on.
That's Chicago, right? I think that's the name of the band. Yes, music of my childhood.
Okay, there. Sorry, muted. Let's see. Hard to find. How could you leave it all behind? You leave me now. You take away the very heart of me. Ooh, no, Birdie, please don't go. There's somebody that's waking up. It's a sing along with Cat. I want you to stay. I'm skipping all over the song though, so it doesn't make for a good sing along. Mm. Okay. I might just shuffle first, guides here. Okay. I know I said that, but I was surprised. I shuffled these. We got a little burb that I might wake up the burb because the burb is moving around in there. I thought, you know, the burb stays awake all night time. But I don't know.
I think once there's music around, if you're singing, he kind of responds to that.
Oh, I'm hanging in there. How are you, Miss Cat? I miss everybody. Um, but I'll eventually figure out the right balance. And I feel like I've got a place that I work for so far, knock wood, that's working with me because I've had a lot of health issues. Um, like, I don't know, I got about a month in, and then stuff that hadn't happened in years started happening again. So I don't know. So they're being extraordinarily patient and kind about that. And to me, I think it might be something where I could work towards maybe not quite full time, which then would give me some space to do some more of this, which I miss because it feels like a part of me that doesn't, it's not detached, but it's like ignored when I'm gone. I'm glad. I hope the good is that you are good. You're the first one that sent in anything for a reading. Um, the guides initially told me to begin with just shuffling one of my relationship decks. Is that for you? Is that your topic or not necessarily? Hope I didn't change my little banner. Let's change the
It,
banner.
I think it's still. Oh, it changed.
Yeah, I fixed it. Not necessarily. Okay, maybe it's for somebody else later. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I can't get the new Megan Trainor song out of my head. I could put Versace on, I could wear my Louis Vuitton, but even with nothing on, I made you look, I made you look. Oh, they may know different. Okay. Well, do you want? You're the one that's paid. Would you like to state your topic or query? We're not going to start this second because I'm going to keep shuffling, but we can shuffle your question right into their cards and see. I know what they're talking about, but I don't know if it aligns with what you're asking. You didn't really have one? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so guides other than this deck for Miss Cat. Is this a deck you want me? Yes, okay, this is a deck you want me to use for Miss Cat. Okay. And do you want me to use another one? Yeah. Can you show me which one? Okay, I see colors. So is it this one or this one? This one or this one? This is the good karma. And then this is kid chops. Maybe all three. Let's see here. Okay, well, so they want me to use the Modern Love Tarot. They want me to use the Good Karma Tarot. And then they want me to use the Kitten Shops deck. So colorful, colorful, colorful stuff. Okay, so guides, you know that this is a general for cat. And so we're shuffling this first deck with the intention of letting you have time to help arrange our communication and the cards, or however you do your thing, and energy in for Miss Cat to have a general reading. We send down archangels and my representation of, or my reps from my archangels and the angels and archangels of all those that are gathered here to help guide us and provide us with information that is clear and easy for me to interpret and understand, and easy for them to receive, and that it's for the higher and greater good of everyone involved. I only ever want to deal with those that are of the light and from the light of heaven and from heaven, either, no matter what tool we're using. We thank you so much for the ability that we have to gather together, for our independent gifts, our individual and collective connections, and all of your support and blessings that you send us like a 24/7 streaming radio station of love. This is for cat. This deck is for cats general. For cats general. Stop here. Okay. Next deck. Karma wants to shuffle next. Okay. This will be for Miss Cat as well, for her general. Let us get Miss Cat's energy into these decks for a solid general for her. Hello, cards. It's nice to see you. Thank you. You angels are silly. Angels are here, yes. Are there angels here? Are there always angels here? Yeah, okay. Are there any new angels? Okay. Are everybody else's angels around them? Hi, Miss Claudia. Of course. Okay, I know it's a adulty question, but this is for Miss Cat. It's for a general for Miss Cat. Stop. Okay. Sliding back in here for a second. And this too, right? Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. So put some energy from Miss Cat for a general read, please and thank you. Get the energy going. General read from Miss Cat. These decks that we are being led to use. Okay, stop. Okay. Energy is good, I see. Okay. When did you get them, Miss Cat? Are you talking about just now, or did I miss some conversation about the chills? Mm. Chocolate. Wipe this little table off him. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot more space than this, but we'll see. Talk about angels, yeah. Well, they're coming and they're gathering around everyone that's here. Of course, they already were there, but they pushed in closer. I'm sure to you, especially because that we're talking about getting stuff ready for your read. Mm. They're saying something about Metatron for you, Miss Cat. Read more about Metatron. They're also talking about. They're talking about. They're showing me you and all of the loose stones you have and the type of artwork you do, and they're saying it's not like you have to advertise it to anyone, right? But you yourself can just know that if you would look up some of Metatron's sacred geometry shapes, and if you did some little designs, um, of those shapes, they're saying you could connect that way really strongly. It would be a great jumpstart in a way to connect, boom, like right away with Metatron, and then probably open a channel in terms of creativity and desire to do more of your chosen art and sort of a direction to move in. They're saying even if you don't feel like hauling everything out and doing everything like right at that time, if you're sitting around and you have a sketch pad, sketch it, look at it, take a look at some of Metatron's sacred geometry, and do little sketches and color in little areas with the colors of stones you'd like to put in there, and just sort of think about it. I think to me it almost looks like when you're doodling, it's almost like a form of meditation for you that'll connect you way better than trying to do guided things that other people do because it works for them and not necessarily for you. I haven't even started with cards yet, but they just start talking. Are the doggies okay? Has your elder doggy had a little something? Like, they're not saying any warnings. I don't want to panic you, right? I think, like, did Eddie, like, turn his ankle or stub his toe or break a dew claw or something? Yeah, they're saying for sure. Look up those shapes. Read about Metatron because you're a voracious reader. Once you're into something, man. So they're saying look at Metatron, look at the sacred geometry, find one or two shapes that you sort of like, and just start doodling them and fill them in with the colors that you like. And then if you actually sit down to do a project and you don't know what to do, start there. No grumpiness. He's not favoring a leg at all. It's like they're showing me he's favoring a leggy. Like, I wonder if that could be why he's grumpy. Guys, is that it? Oh. Would he have been anywhere where he could get a splinter? Someone just said feet and farts as if like he's having pain, like some sort of discomfort or arthritis or pain or something in his like feet or legs and then in his tummy. Okay. It could be that we're talking to Freeway then, I guess. I wonder if I can connect with Eddie. You guys, can I connect? If I use the rods, you guys, can I connect with Eddie? You guys let me connect with Eddie's. Oops. Guys, would you try it, right? Thank you for these tools. I will never wish to connect with those that are of the light and from the light of heaven and from heaven to my archangels and have them be the leaders and the deciders upon who can come in and out of these sessions, who protect me and all that I engage, all those that I engage with this love and light and blessings. Okay, we seem to already be doing some stuff. Is there someone here, in fact, already holding the rods? Please open for yes and cross for no. That's a pretty solid yes. Thank you so much. Can you point back that direction for me? I'm trying to point away from the computer. Is it better if I point away from the computer for you? Okay, thank you. My most important question, do you love God, Source, Allah, any names that humans use to? Yes. Okay, thank you for answering that. I'm sorry. Has it just been a minute, or have you and I done the rods together before? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. You're very good and nice and slow. Are you a celestial energy? Are you angel energy? No. Okay, that makes some sense. Are you human energy? Yes. Have you been given permission by my archangels to come and participate? Big yes. Thank you so much. Could you drop the rods just for a second, and let an archangel take over? Archangels, can somebody come and can answer with different energy? I just want to make sure. I'm sure that that's true, but like I'm trying to figure out how to verify people when they come through the door. Um, is this still the same person that was holding the rods before? Okay, of the human energy. Archangels, could you insist upon the rods crossing as if it was a no answer to prove that you have given this person permission to come into our chat? That was fast. Thank you. Do you, who is operating the rods with me, do you have to tell me the truth? In the name of God and Source, do you have to tell me the truth? Okay. I'm going to move forward and ask the archangels, watch over, protect all of us. Are you a member of Miss Cat's family? Yeah. Okay, I need to turn the camera on. Was that recent, Cat? I've got a human here. Her ex-sister-in-law passed. Cindy goes by Sammy. Well, we're going to find out. I'm going to turn the camera on. This is a different computer, so we won't be able to see the whole thing, but we'll be able to see like some of it. Okay. Let me move this phone out of the way. Get some of this tech farther away. Okay, let's see here. Let's let whoever, the human that is a relative of Cat's, if you would like to grab hold of the rods again, you have a permission to do that. Now, we're talking about the same cat, right? Correct? Cat H? Yes. Okay. Big yes, big yes, big yes. Okay. Big yes. Okay. I need to see those names. Is this, by any chance, Kat's sister-in-law or ex-sister-in-law, Cindy? Big yes. Okay. Did you go by a really a nickname that they used way more often than they did call you Cindy? Okay. Did that nickname start with the letter S? Okay. Answer really quickly. Was your nickname Sammy? Yes. Did you come first because for just to be helpful, or did you come for a specific visit with Kat? I'm sorry, I need to clarify that since I'm using the rods. Did you come for a specific visit with Kat? Yes. Are you here merely just to be useful? No. Okay. Can you try and I'm trying to calm my energy and still raise it a little bit. Can you tell me or show me like something that could give me a lead here? Kat, I'm hearing that like yeah, I'm sure you did know. Did you know she was going to come though? Because next time, warn me, sister. So I'm sort of hearing like that you've had thoughts about, gosh, you wish you had stayed in better touch. Sammy, am I hearing you right? You're talking about how you guys weren't in touch as much because of the X factor. Yes. Okay. Am I also hearing you correctly that said at one time, even with all that was going on, you guys were pretty decent friends with each other? Yes. Is that accurate, Kat? You guys were pretty good friends, um, in spite of all of the family mess. I'm not trying to insult you. I just want to get some verification by the person that I know that's in this room, Sammy. Sammy, was that you that said Kat has been feeling regretful that she didn't visit you? Yes. Okay. So can I take that to assume that your passing wasn't like an overnight deal? Was your passing an overnight sudden situation? Yes. Was her passing a sudden situation? Sammy, I'm confused because I was feeling like, did you have a long-term illness as well? Yes. Okay. But did they expect you to pass when you did? No. Is this true though that like she had some other long chronic thing and then they didn't expect the thing that got her to get her? Is that what we're talking about, Sam? Yes. You're saying something about rheumatoid arthritis? No, that was someone else. I thought so because that didn't quite sound like you. Sammy, had you spoken to Kat in the last 6 months? No. Okay. Had you spoken to Kat in the last 12 months? No. Now, when I say speaking to, I also mean like texting or like sending something on the internet. Did you guys exchange anything on the internet in the last 6 months? No. Or what about the last 12 months? No. Is this accurate, Kat? Sorry, I'm just wanting to verify anytime a human comes in the door. I know I'm a human too, so it seems pretty snotty, but. Facebook, in the last 12 months, did you guys have any kind of private exchange? So, okay, so nothing. So, Sammy and Kat. So, you guys were Facebook friends, correct? Yes. Okay. And, but you were just watching each other's pages, basically. Is that correct? Okay. Was there ever any private message exchange? No. And was there much commenting on each other's stuff? Sometimes. Is that accurate? So Sammy said no private exchanges, but occasionally you left messages on each other's like posts. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to make sure we were on the right path, Sammy. I apologize. So now I feel like we're flowing enough that I can maybe hear like if you have a message, or I know I'm feeling that you are feeling regretful. Is that the case? Yes. Okay. You're wishing you would have stayed in touch? Yes. Okay. And you're aware that Kat has had that same festering feeling that she wishes you'd been more in touch. Is that correct? Okay. Is that what you're here to talk about mostly? No. Okay. Okay, so it's not like do you feel like, I'm just repeating what I hear you say. You feel like even though you have regrets, you both understand that there was love there, so you're not fretting or sweating that too much, correct? Yes. Okay, that's good. I think Kat's echoing the same thing. Yeah, she is. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what you wanted to talk about, because you came in and came through really fast when we were just doing a general. Yeah. So I'm just going to ask topics, and Kat, like if you wind up, if you have a specific question or query, type it in. Okay. But I'm going to just ask certain topics. Okay. Sam, are you here because you want to talk to Kat about some sort of health concern you have for her or a family member? No. Okay. Are you here to talk to Kat about something some piece of information in the family that she hasn't been told that you believe she should know. Yes. Does that have to do with her ex? Yes. Kat, have you been having dreams or like sort of weird, even when you're awake, anxieties about your ex, like a little more often than normal? I'll let Kat have time to answer. Are you here because Kat is having increased like thoughts, anxiety, dreams about the ex or the trauma related to? Yes. Okay. Do you have some piece of advice or information that you feel like can help eliminate that negative energy from her experience? Yes. Is this about Kat's ex or your ex? Let me ask that separately. Is this about Kat's ex? Okay. Yes. Is this about your ex? Yes. Um, is that because they have some similar quality between the two of them? Yes. Okay. Is that because you had somewhat similar experiences with your spouses in that regard? Yes. Okay. Is this stuff all stuff that Kat already knows anyway? No. What are we talking about? I don't understand the question, Kat. Are you just asking if somebody named Scott passed away? Hi, Pix. Apology. Okay. There's something about apology. Is that correct, Sammy? Yes. Okay. Do you feel that Kat is owed an apology? Yes. Is it you that you believe should be apologizing to Kat? No. Is it your ex and Kat's brother that you believe should be mending fences with Kat? No. What are we talking about here? If I used cards, would you try and help me with cards? Kat, do you know where she's headed with this so that I can ask the right question? Okay, so another question, Sammy, is has Scott passed into non-physical? No. So Scott is still currently um, physically alive. Is that correct? Yes. So Scott has not died. Okay. Is Scott in a position where he may transition soon? Sort of a little bit of a no, a little no. What can you help me figure this out, Sammy? Which deck? Here, look, I'll put the decks down. that I had shuffled. Will you please use both rods and move them over the deck you would like to use right now to try and help me figure out what I'm supposed to be telling Kat? Okay, one more time. Sorry. Was that you saying no, or was that you pointing to a deck? Were you saying no? No. Okay. Were you pointing to a deck? Yes. Okay, let's try one more time. Will you use both rods and point to the deck to use? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Sit tight. Okay, so that's the relationship deck she chose. You want me to shuffle some more? Should I shuffle some more? You wanted this one? Yes. Okay. These fell out too. Did you want this one? Did you want this one? Okay, I'll put this one back in. If it comes back up, I'll understand. Okay. How many more? That's a lot. Let me see. Okay. Put them back in. Because I don't ever know what's dropsy with me, but you guys are so good at fixing what you want to check out. Yeah, that was dropsy. Okay, for sure. You wanted these two. I'm unsure about that one. Okay, I'm going to get this much smaller little segment, and I'm going to put these in because I just want to see how they fall again, my dear. I understand that they're likely to fall. I want to see how they fall because I didn't pay attention. Yeah, you're right, and I flipped it over wrong. And I did it again. Okay. You're getting rid of the ones you don't want? Okay, I thought so. Very clever. Interesting. I couldn't make that happen if I tried. That's so interesting. Seriously? Great gosh. This is all of them now, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Now. You can look. Okay. You want this inverted. You want this inverted? Okay. You want. Okay. Let's just do what you've been doing. Get rid of the ones you don't want. Is there anything else you don't want? Okay. Hold on, buddy. Let me mute. Okay, I'm gonna leave the stream for a second to switch out computers. I will be right back to join this stream. Joe will stay here and host, and I will be right back. And you're not gonna believe, Kat, what just happened with these cards. That was so interesting to me. Okay, I'll be back. Joe, please stay here.
I'm here.
I don't know if okay, guys. If this kicks the bucket when I leave, I will immediately make a new one. All right. Thank you, and I'll see you in just a second.
Okay. Hello, Pixie. How are you? This is a rather unusual reading. I don't recall a human ever being on the other end of the rods before. I'm pretty good. I cannot complain. It is. It is. It is pretty amazing. So how is the weather by you guys? Is it fall over there already, or I'm sure summer's done, right? So um, oh, Ohio and Florida. That's a good distance. It's gotten chilly there. Wow. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of rainfall. So there's been lots of flooding and stuff here. But I mean, that's a long way from where she lived to have the funeral. Is it that most of the family is in Ohio and they opted to have the funeral there instead of where she lived? Oh yeah, I'm quite safe. Yes. Yeah, no flooding in my immediate area. I am in a little bit of suspense as to what those cards spelled out because, this whole situation is a little bit new. But I guess we'll see when she gets back. Yeah, for sure. Did you attend the funeral by chance? Wow, so that's a new adventure starting up for him. That's amazing. So is he training to be a paramedic? It's nice when families still manage to get along, you know. Just because two people separate sometimes doesn't mean that the rest of the family has to be fragmented or not have a relationship, you know. That is so awesome. It's a really important job, you know. How do you feel about him starting his ride-alongs and so on? Are you nervous at all about that? Yeah, that's great. You know, there's a section of my family that are in the medical field. Most of them are like nurses. You know, um, my mom was a nurse for a short time as well, and it's really it's like that has to be a calling. You know, I don't think it's a job that you could just casually decide that, you know, I'm going to try that. Like if you're going to try selling pizza or something, you know, um, you really have to have to be drawn to that sort of willingness to serve. So you have some medical DNA in your family as well. So your daughter is a medical assistant. Your son is training to be a paramedic. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it seems everybody is doing well. I don't recall having something like student of the month. when I went to school. Is that something that's normal over there, or is it something new? Oh, Kat, you're not hearing me? Oh, you're having a hard time hearing. I don't know if that's because of my microphone or if that's because of the system. I can't tell. Some schools do it, some schools don't. Oh, yeah, my my best friend, her son has a 2 year old, and he recently moved in with them. You know, his mom had him all this time, but now he's sort of moved over to by her, so she has her hands full as well. So you know, it seems that seems to be in the air, being worn out by little people. The earbuds, yeah. So did I read earlier, Amanda, that you were bitten by a cat? Not this cat, but I mean, four-footed cat. Are you all right? Was it a serious bite? Oh, so his exes were involved in nursing as well.
Joe, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So I muted the chat so I couldn't hear it while I was scrambling to get some stuff set up. Um, but I will say this is not the first human that's come through, but I think you were asleep. Um,
I see. Yeah, it's the first time I noticed it.
Pixie's ex-husband Ken, I think, was the first human they allowed to break the barrier, and then I've had a few other humans, but it's just a decidedly unique energy. Not bad, not good, just different. We are much slower than they are.
Hmm. I mean, was this did they interact with you through the rods, the other humans?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I'm specifically talking about rods.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, yeah, the first person that came in was Pixie's ex Ken, and you know, he's a little bit of a sneaky guy. So, when he came in, like I got no. They don't seem to make an announcement. I think it's because they know I've said to them I trust you to let in people, even though
Right.
I was going to do some confirmation because I don't ever seem to get a warning like, okay, we've got a caller on the line. Like they just come and they take the rods, and I can feel that it's not my guides. And usually I can feel if it's someone else's angels or guides, I can feel that at least is an angel or a guide.
Yeah, I mean, I know you felt the presence of other humans on the other side, but I didn't realize that other humans had held the other end of the rods
Yeah.
with you
hmm
before.
A few different times. But I think often, like, I know for sure when Ken came, you were sleeping. But
Okay.
um, he scared me. Hmm. We gotta look at the chat for a second here.
Yeah. So
Hey, is it the injured cat that bit you, Manda? I'm pretty sure, but I thought so. They said she's not mad, she's trying to get your attention about something. Um, and so I assume you were trying to do some kind of caring for her at the time that she bit. Is that correct too? Uh-oh. Miss Cat, I don't know what to do. Can everybody else hear me?
yeah, I
Please
think
leave a
the problem is her earbuds. She said they're a little bit
maybe, but please
old.
leave a one in chat if you can hear me. I'm laughing at the amount of lag in my stream.
Yeah, that is a long lag.
It's probably my internet, but
But I didn't type in a one, but one.
yeah, I know. Okay. Um, I don't know if Miss Claudia is still here or not. I know she came back in, but I mean, I feel like she'll be back later, but if she's not already still here, but I don't know if she can hear me or not. Okay, so Cat can't hear me. I'm not sure what to do about that.
Yeah, because this is her reading.
Mm-hmm. And I've got a lot of questions. Can you ask if she can hear you?
Can you hear me, Kat? Because we were having a sort of tentative discussion, so she
I
was
thought so.
kind of hearing me. I don't know,
I
but
turned
she
it.
said
I
she's
turned it off actually because I didn't want to hear because I was trying to like hear, look at the cards and stuff, and so I muted it. I muted what everyone was talking about
I,
because I didn't want any additional information. But you did seem to be communicating okay. So
hmm, I want. Oh, you could hear now. She says she can't now.
can you hear just? Oh, I got the hiccups. Can you hear just Joe? You know what? I changed computers, so I can try that headset again. We'll see if that helps or hurts.
Yeah.
Hiccups. Hold on here. Okay. Can you hear me, Joe?
I can.
Of course, as soon as
Your voice is a little softer, but I hear you clearly.
sorry, guys, I got the hiccups, and then of course put a headset on. How about now? Is that louder? Goodness me.
It's it's clear. Yes. Um, I even hear your hiccups.
I bet.
Okay, she's hearing both of us. She says.
Okay, so um, I'm muting just for a second to get rid of my hiccups.
Oh, Claudia is back as well. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that I fell asleep and missed this thing where humans had the other end of the rods, you know. But there you go. You have an early day. Okay, have a good night. Sleep well, and take care of that scratch.
Hey, Amanda. Um, if you uh, actually, I guess what I'm saying is tomorrow I'm gonna have some time, and then because I sort of am off sick from work, um, and so if you before you go to sleep, if you would text me like a good window of time, I owe you a reading anyway, and there's some messages from about the cat, and there's some other stuff that I know you want to talk about. So before you go to bed, if you would text me like if you have a clean window tomorrow, at almost any time, just please let me know when that is. Probably like 45 minutes to an hour. First of all, you had paid for something a zillion years ago that you only got a partial reading for, and then you did such a huge amount of advertising for me on your TikTok. Y'all, if you don't know, if you're not on TikTok, which I understand, Amanda is like kicking ass over there. I mean, we knew that she was going to. The guys said so, but she's got 10,000 plus subscribers last time I checked, and was very generous as to mention me. Um, and officially we might do some sort of swap like that a couple more times, I hope. But yeah, please text me. Where are my phones actually? There. So yeah, even if you're not a TikToker, you should check out Amanda's TikTok. It is. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna find it. Hopefully, this won't make too much noise. Let me find it here. Yeah, she has 11.8 thousand followers.
Your voice has gotten a little distant.
Yeah, I understand. I'll fix it. It's because I'm double triple.
Okay, so I think everybody is tuned in now. Kat could hear and see.
That's Amanda's handle on TikTok. I'm gonna get you a link real quick. So you don't even have to be a member of TikTok as long as someone has their channel public, which I'm pretty sure she does. So just check out her stuff, you know. She's kicking some ass. Hold on a second here. So it's loud. Woo! That's really loud. That's really loud.
Your woo
Can you hear
was
that?
pretty loud.
Nothing else. You're not hearing the other stuff.
Pardon me.
You're not. Are you guys hearing any of the other media?
No, no, no. Just your voice.
Okay, so I got out of there. Yeah, I think it's going to be a copy and paste link situation as opposed to a.
A click, yeah.
But maybe that's already been attempted too. I'm not sure. Okay, I've got that set over here. Okay, Kat, what do you mean you're live, Ladybug? Are you live somewhere? Once you came on screen? Huh. You can see me? I'm confused. Is my camera on?
No, your camera is not. I think she's probably just referring to the chat.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to turn the camera back on, but okay, so anyway, need to get my head back in here. Oh, it's okay, you caught up to the live. You were behind. I gotcha now. I'm tracking.
That TikTok link you sent, that was your TikTok, right?
So the first two were just info about Amanda's TikTok, basically just to get to her page. The last one was just a Halloween TikTok that
Okay, yeah.
off
I
from
was
my
just,
page.
yeah, I just want to ensure that I've got the right thing.
Yep, on purpose. It was on purpose. Mm. So the weird thing that happened, Kat, with the cards was that I sort of thought I had. No, you didn't run everyone off. It's fine. Um, was that I sort of had the dropsies, and sometimes when I'm dropping things, I'm not sure. Hey, what cards fell? What cards didn't? And so I start paying attention to like what's fallen to see if it comes back. And a lot of times, oh, well, almost every time, if it's a card they want out, it's a card that will come back out. However, because I had dropsies badly enough, I put like 5 cards that I'd seen multiple times in a deck, like a little mini deck that had like 8 other cards with it too, just to shuffle and see. And basically, when I was doing that, every single card that fell out is not a card I'd seen before. And when I was done, when they told me to stop, every single card left in my hand were the 5 that I had placed in that deck. So there were, 14, 15, 16 somewhere cards in that deck. Um, and none of the ones that I was looking for fell when I was shuffling, and only things they wanted to get rid of. And so after shuffling, not once did an errant card fall. They made it so crystal clear which cards they wanted to utilize, and they even, made sure which the ones they wanted inverted were and the ones that weren't. Anyway, it was just crazy to me that, out of 1 in 16, not a single one of the ones they wanted me to keep fell ever when I was shuffling. And the only ones that remained were those cards. So they wanted them pretty badly. Um, okay, so you do, honestly, you're to the point in your intuition where you could do work like this, um, so, if you felt like, yeah. So, like, I'm just going to show you some of the cards, but also, I'm having a hard time getting the tense, meaning I know what this is talking about, but I don't know yet, and you're gonna have to help me if this tale, this message is about Sammy and her husband, um, is about you and your ex, or is about sort of a message for you that's current. Um, I know which one feels the most accurate to me, but I'll show you what came up first. Okay, so the first card came up was the Fool. Next was the Knight of Pentacles. Joe, did you mute? Because you just went silent.
Yeah, I just
Okay, that's
muted.
fine. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't fall out.
No, no.
Queen of Swords was next. The Six of Wands, inverted. They were insistent. The King of Wands, inverted. And then the Ten of Swords, which in this deck is all about divorce. Like that's decree of divorce. So, this is the relationship deck. Then some things off to the side that were like, hey, these are some of who I'm speaking of, rather than it being part of the main, like the primary six. The King of Cups. Now, I don't know why I feel that this person in particular, this card, sort of should be reminiscent of someone you know. So I don't know if this reminds you of your brother, your ex, or even your current spouse, but this is meant to remind you of someone specific. And then the Ace of Cups. So these were two that were off to the side, but they want them in play with this reading. So I guess the first question is, do you know who that reminds you of? Okay, so this is her. This was her hubs. Okay. Okay, so that might clearly lived on a river. Okay, so this is your brother that we're talking about here. Um, so the story sort of is um, that's like why I wanted to get the tense right, right? So the story sort of says, assuming that this is about that Scott is that person, sort of says, hey, in my relationship, I was pretty young when we all started and naive. And she always felt like Sammy, being she, like you really had a stronger barometer about who you were. I get the impression that at least she feels, and maybe in reality she was, more of a pushover in her relationship, more of a yes man to her spouse. Would that be accurate? Your ex. I think I have the relationship confused. So, okay, I mean, the message will be the same, even if I have confused about who that is. Okay, so, she's talking about her naivete, but also that you all were so young when you started and when you were grouped together and stuff like that. And that you had a barometer where, um, even though you weren't in the best situation, um, you couldn't be bullied out of who you were, for lack of a better phrase. And she felt like she was somebody that was often sort of um, sort of emotionally or bullied into being someone else's ideal rather than fully herself. And she always felt like you had a really strong barometer of no matter what you were enduring, you knew who you were. And that um, you often worked to try to remind her who she was. Um, and that, uh, you were someone that she considered a champion. So I don't know if you did things. Okay, your brother could be a dick. That's where I was going. I was going to say, I don't know if you did things to maybe not directly interfere in their relationship, but to, like, sort of say to her, hey, like, this person is way off. They're being a total douche lord, and don't, please don't let them. Anyway, this was you to her. This is the Queen of Swords. You fought some battles for her. She felt like sometimes, especially when you guys were, I guess, younger, is that correct? Yeah. That you were sometimes literally the backbone for her that she needed. I'm gonna make sure I clarify this one really quickly. I had it clear in my head, but I don't want to get it wrong. After waiting all this length of time. Everybody in my house yelling at each other. Yeah, okay. So the message sort of is she feels like that's something that has changed. Um, so she feels like, you were the leader and the champion. One of the great champions of her life, I just heard. Um, and a good barometer for her. But she's like saying some of that's changed for you. It's like um, you have forgotten how. I don't know if this is her or if this is one of like my people sort of interpreting, but They said, "You've forgotten that you're the shit. You sometimes are having trouble remembering." Now, I think that it's no coincidence because there are a lot of cards that could inverted mean, "Hey, don't forget how awesome you are," or "You're forgetting how awesome you are." I don't think it is. I don't think that it is any coincidence that um, this person is, this card is sort of representative potentially of a disability as well. Triumphing, but a disability is being exhibited when she wants to talk about, she feels like you yourself are doubting your value more and more these days. And that, hold on a second, there's someone here. Mute 1 second. Okay, so sorry. So some of that has to do with um, some of it has to do with she's saying, this is saying, and it's her message. Uh, you used to be pretty good at calling people on their shit, and you still are. Um, but there's a person specifically, a few people, but one in particular that, um, you know, in some ways it's almost like you worry they're almost too fragile for you to, um, bravely, call them on their shit, even if it's a gentle calling them on their shit. Um, I feel like I know who that is. I'm going to assume that you know who that is. Um, hold on 1 second. Okay. Um, so yeah, yes. Sorry, I looked up and saw the chat. Yes, that's correct. That's who I believe is the person, and the message is sort of like, um, look, honey, disrupting the peace is something that may have to happen because um, partially you have a person that is amazingly, how that's possible I don't know, but is almost clueless about how you're feeling on the inside about some of this. Now, I think you guys talk directly about a lot of stuff, but I don't think this has been discussed. And amazingly enough, they don't know. They don't fully know that um and some of it's immaturity, some of it is feeling isolated and undergoing all those changes. Um, but they're sort of living in a world where they think the world is happening to them and and no one else, right? So it's not even just about you. Like they are the only ones in pain or having a bad time. And so um so and the message is also like, look, um this status, this is not something that's going to change unless someone shatters the silence. Um, you can be gentle and pull some of your punches if you want to, but you know, the advice is someone's got to basically pull the trigger and say, "Hey, not happy. That doesn't mean that I'm leaving or that you should leave. That means that I am now aware that this is not going to change without us directly addressing it." And yeah, and here's one quote from one of these cards, just one of these cards, but they all seem to agree, right? Someone has to make the first move to get the flow of communication going. It may as well be you when you're dealing with someone so stubborn and sometimes clueless. You're the one who's has the bravery to do this, basically. And then it looks to me like they're saying, okay, all right, is that correct? Yes. Okay, um, so they're saying number one, she's Sammy, not they. Sammy is saying, look, I can see a lot of things now, right? And I know who you've been. I know who you were. I know who you are. And I love you, by the way. And um, I understand. I can see part of the reason why you don't want to do anything is you've been in relationships with like a huge douche lords, and you're very aware that that is not who you're in a relationship with now, right? And so sometimes you tell yourself this like you should be grateful story, or and like this person isn't a monster like that person, so I need to chill and just you tell yourself a lot of stories about, because you dealt with a complete douche in your past, that because this person isn't innately a douche, that you almost have no right to discuss your problems with them. And she's saying, no, no, no. Like, just like you deserved happiness enough to get the hell away from douche lord city, even you can have a fantastic partner, fantastic, who deep inside is a good person. And if they're going through a selfish phase, or even if they weren't, they are, but even if they weren't, um, you have full rights and almost responsibility to yourself and even them to to be forthright about what's going on. And she's saying right now she understands why um, you hesitate for a while, because you don't want to be reactive. Your one of your big traumatic relationships made you reactive. Learn to be reactive because you had to be, and now you're like, "Ooh, I don't want to be overreactive, right?" And move without thinking. Um, but she's saying you've given this plenty of thought, and you, but hold on, she's talking really fast. But also, so it's hard for you to even figure out in your own head to a certain degree. You know a lot about how you feel about this that you have not admitted to others for sure and to yourself a little bit. But um, however, when you have it in your mind that you're sitting on it, then that limits you even from being able to have a full conversation with you about what's going on. So even if you have to wait till you have a time when you're alone, which they're saying that even though you're not getting at least what you would consider quality time, you're getting a lot of time where almost like it feels like they have moments where they're almost even afraid for you to be gone, how away from home or something. But also when you are in the home, you're not really spending time together. You're like you're a secure thing for them, and just being in the same space to them gives them a lot of comfort. But it is not filling your tank at all. And so she's sort of saying, you need at least enough space where you can have a place to out loud to yourself say, I'm not happy, and have a full conversation with yourself and be able to voice um, how you're feeling and try to figure out um, some other details, some things, but to totally figure it out. Now, they're also saying you're well within your rights now to bring it up and say, hey, look, I'm not trying to be destructive. In fact, I'm trying to be productive. But we've got some bad habits here, and we've got some bad patterns that we have set up in terms of just sort of, it's not ever violent, really. It's just silent. And um, we also have patterns set up where we just have sort of lowered our expectations um, and if we don't break these patterns and this sort of static thing, nothing is ever going to change for the better or the worse. And so, me coming at you the way I'm coming at you is not some sort of ultimatum. It is not a judgment of who you are as a person overall. It is just the full and complete knowledge now that I've been so fucking patient and nothing has changed, that something has got to give, because this ain't never going to change, and this is not how I want to live the rest of my life. And I love you, and this is not how I want you to live the rest of your life. And so we have to work on this together. And I think that, I don't know if it's that you have a partner that right now is in an immature phase and they are never responsive, or they're hypersensitive to that stuff, or if you just fear that and sort of know that on a gut level. And so it's a combination of yeah. So they're saying yes. They're saying, so yes, definitely some of that is totally true about the way he is, but some of it is been amplified in your head about their level of like sensitivity and what they can and can't take, and their delicate snowflake stuff. And that you work so hard to get away from relationships that had discord, that you have been choosing over the course of at least the last 8 months to a year to have uncomfortable silence in lieu of um, the anxiety required to make change. Let me see what's going on. Mommy's boy. Well, we can look at cards for you too, Pix. So the good thing is, she's coming to you saying, "Hey, I love you, first of all, and but I have a great perspective on you because I know a lot of your relationship history, and now peeking in from where I'm able to peek in, I wanted to say, hey, woman, don't forget that you're a bad bitch, um, and don't forget that you are a much better diplomat than you've ever given yourself credit for, right? And I've heard, me, Marcy, has heard like you say, things like, I'm a fire sign, I can be too blunt and blah blah, and maybe like some of that's true, but you also have a great ability to be diplomatically charming. And that's not to say schmooze on your life partner and fake them out, but she's just sort of saying you've forgotten a lot about who you are and what you can do. And and she wants you to have um a wonderfully happy life, but also a wonderfully happy relationship. You have been through too many bad ones to not deserve a good one. And the cards here say, like the Ace of Cups, like basically, as soon as, like, this one, this is sort of a scary card, right? The Ten of Swords, like, it literally says divorce decree on it, but that's not only thing it means, right? It means, it's time to have, a a, a TED talk, a table talk, about, hey, we need to restructure, right? Divorce is a restructuring, but there's a totally other ways to restructure a marriage without ending it, right? And it's time. It is time for that. And the card that comes next is the Ace of Cups, and that's new love. And so some people would see this, and this, and go, "Oh, are my relationships over?" And there's a new person. No, not necessarily, right? Like, they're saying, no, you have the capacity to be as in love as you were, um, early on, and as you still are in your gut, um, and then some, right? And then some, because they're saying partially because you are intuitive and you do know that your partner is a fragile snowflake in some areas of their psyche, but also because of your relationship past. You've never wanted to upset the apple cart in this relationship, ever, ever. And so even when things were really, really good, you were not fully voicing what you thought could make it even really, really better for you, um, or what you thought, you needed changed. And they're just saying, please, fucking, it's time. It's time to figure out a way to voice it. No, like they did keep saying, you need to remind this person because they come in with their own freaking trauma, right? He's got his own freaking trauma and his own fucking weird voices in his head. And so the one thing they're saying that you need to say, you don't have to treat him like a delicate snowflake, but the one delicate snowflake adjacent thing you need to keep reminding him is, you know, I'm doing this because I love you and I'm on a team with you and I want us to get together and do team building exercises and enrich and enhance and strengthen what we have going on here. I would not be pushing so hard, uh, you know, um, to change something if that I wanted to leave. If I wanted to leave, I'd be like packing and teaching you how to make casseroles. I know not literally, but like, you know what I mean? Especially past a certain age. We don't go to the mattresses for a relationship for no reason past a certain age, um, and a point of understanding in our lives, right? If you're working with anyone, whether it's a friendship or a work relationship or a love relationship, if you're saying, I want to work on this and I want to, we may have to actually fight. Um, but fighting is a good sign at that phase, like not terrible, horrible, violent cruelty word type fighting, but fighting, in general, the desire to, get in there and say, I need this, and I'm frustrated by that. At this age, that means we want to stay because we ain't interested in fixing something up and handling a bunch of negotiations and working through struggles with somebody we're going to let go anyway. So you just need to remind him, they're saying, I'm fighting, not because I'm looking to create a door, like a cat shaped door in the wall, but because I'm trying to keep all of our doors and windows intact and stay in the relationship with you. So please stop running away from the discord that we have, because it is how we're going to negotiate our new partnership contract. And if you keep reminding him, this is not about me running away. This is not about me abandoning you, because he has abandonment issues. I'm not sure where they're from. Maybe you probably know. Um, I don't know where his abandonment issues comes from, because I don't know that he if he was married before or not. But it seems like they're saying there was some relation, some type of relationship, maybe common law or something, or maybe it was a marriage, but it was sort of long term, where there are definitely like some abandonment issues, um, and then there's some abandonment issues childhood wise that run real deep with him, and your sort of psychic abilities and your gut level awareness of that has kept you from addressing a lot of things. And it's time um to teach them, hey, a woman my age ain't gonna fight for you, with you, against you. If I'm walking away, I'm gonna say, okay, you be a moron over there, then I'm going out. Or you be a moron over there, then you got a pen, will you sign this document? Oh yeah, that just voided our contract, I'm leaving. And I think I'm being heavy-handed with this, because I've come up against it in some of my relationships lately too, where like I thought, hey, we have to fight about something here. And one of my people thought like that meant I was discarding them, and then and it's an ongoing thing in that relationship, where they think anytime there's discord and I'm bitching at them, that means like I'm digging my way out of there. And it's like, no, it's the opposite. I just seriously, seriously wouldn't waste my time and my energy getting upset over you if I didn't like love you like crazy and want to make this work. I would just go. Or like, if the marriage really isn't in your way, you would just start living a different life, and staying married. Be like, hey, you want to sit in the house and do nothing? Fine. I'm ill, but I can still go on the internet and run around, and I can still just watch all my favorite TV shows and order food for me and just live next to you like completely differently. But that's not what you want. You want to be able to do some of that without them feeling like my mom is leaving, and without that whole mom thing, right? And um you also want to then be able to do those things together, but you're gonna have to. She's like, I think that's why she broke through. Yeah, well, okay, she's saying, well, of course she wanted to say I love you, and she wishes that, she'd spent a little more time leaving more specifically catered messages to you over the years, but that, she feels she always felt confident in your love for one another, in your sisterhood. And so it was one of the things where she felt like I could walk away for years. My love ain't going anywhere, neither is hers. But she's still saying, I want to take this opportunity. As soon as that door opened, like she came in through that door. So she wanted you to know, like, hi, I love you. And I'm thinking of you, and you've been championing for me so many times. And guess what? Were you slightly older than her? Because she just said, guess what, big sister? I can finally help you. I finally have a little bit of perspective that I didn't have before. And I can finally give you some advice. And she's saying, most of that, especially from where she is now, is just about having mad love for you and knowing that you deserve the world, in any type of relationship, friendship, whatever you have going on, but also that there is the are you saying am I hearing you correctly? You're talking really fast. Yeah, that you are in a situation where that is totally possible, but you're going to have to make some noise that will make him anxious in order to get there, but but that it's time, and that also the act of doing that, even if he doesn't catch up right away, you will. As soon as you start taking those type of actions, even just in your head or writing down what you want to say to him or just saying little things, it's going to release something on the inside of you, like because you've been basically sort of muzzling some of your spice, right? And as soon as you take the muzzle off or the doggy cone of shame or whatever, I'm not sure why we're using pet metaphors, but as soon as that comes off, um, you'll just feel so much better in your own guts. You're like immediately you'll be like, "Oh, I know this girl. I feel really comfortable being this girl. I'm not I'm no longer suppressing this girl because I'm fearful that she's so powerful. She'll make these pardon the expression. I hope nobody's insulted by this word, but she'll make all these pussies around her just melt down because they're a snowflake that can't be bothered or disturbed. No, this cat is a strong cat. She's a sassy cat, and she deserves to live as who she is, no matter what frickin' snowflake is too sensitive for it. And so she knows that she wants you to. She says, awaken unto yourself. That sounds very like sounds very much like Sammy, like you're already speaking from the perspective of non-physical, which I think is cute. Awaken fully unto yourself. Give yourself the gift of yourself because you're one of the greatest people she knows. And um, while you certainly do miss your husband, you miss some parts of who he is. You miss yourself more, and you're not dead. You never will be. You never will be dead. And so don't let that cat don't put that cat to sleep anymore. Right? It's time to let her be awake and just do silly things with friends online. I understand that you're limited. I said the online part, she didn't, right? I understand because I understand that you're physically limited. I'm sure she gets it too, but there are just so many different monkey shines you can get up to once you just break the seal and allow yourself to be who you are without worrying about how other people will respond or if that makes them feel little. That's it. Don't be afraid to be big just because you don't want to make other feel little, because she's saying, yeah, because you had somebody for so long that made you feel little. You had people in your childhood, you had people in your marital life that made you feel small. And so it's one of your greatest fears to make someone else feel that way. And but she's saying there is a difference. There is a big difference from intending to make them feel that way and living your best self and them feeling that way. One of those things you are in control of and you're doing intentionally. The other thing has nothing to fucking do with you. It has to do with their relationship with themselves. And she'll be around more. I don't know if you guys were you young enough that you made. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare. That was an alarm on my phone. Were you young enough that like she's talking about some monkey shines that you guys got up to? Were you young enough that you made prank phone calls together? Or did you do something like on April Fool's Day or something together where you'd call someone? I don't know if this is like a medley she's showing me of just silly things girls do together so I can understand that you did silly young person things together. Um, or so okay, so if you didn't, then it's got to be something like about like remember when we just did stupid shit for fun and we laughed and laughed. Um, so I don't know what that is, but she's saying, don't forget that part of you, that floaty part that feels like flying. Um, when you play, don't forget how to play. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's interesting that you're saying she knows Mama because when she first was coming in, um, I thought, is this Cat's mom? Is this Cat's mom coming to visit? Like, and if we do the rods, can we talk to Cat's mom? Yes. Okay. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pop a pill, and then you gotta write in the chat what I can call your mom, like first name or Mrs. and last name. Hold on a second. I think you'll be next, Pixie. Sorry, I'm sort of here but not here. I'm still terrible at taking pills like after all of this. And I think most people that like wanted to judge, some of the like surface area things they know about me would like be like she's a pill popper because of the medicine I have to take, but I still suck at it. Well, they also, we've heard this from the super pros, that are on TV and some of the more famous like clairvoyants and stuff that weren't on TV even that people certainly spirits and human celestial and human spirit can piggyback off of one another to send messages. But I'm sure there needs some clarification for you too. Did you just come back or are you leaving now? Hmm. Back. Okay. Nina. Say so. Okay. So God, um, Source, Buddha, Allah, whoever, um, not whoever, but whoever is the source of all love and light in the universe, whatever word you want to use. Thank you so much for the tools that you've given us and the connections that you've given us. Please send down and surround us with our angels and archangels, mine and everyone else's here, to watch over and protect us. Please help them guard the doors and allow only those that are safe to engage with, who have loving messages and connections with the people here to come through. Thank you so much for all of your blessings. Please raise my energy in the air in any way that's needed and safe. Um, please help us all to be able to focus and interpret. And please support and energize those that wish to send messages to us. We're going to be looking for Nina. I don't think we have to look very far because I felt like she was right there when Sammy was here. But I haven't spoken with Nina. So, um, please help us be able to clarify some things. And only ever wish to talk to those that are of the light and from the light of heaven and from heaven. And let's start. Let me turn this way so I'm not pointing towards the computer. Okay. I don't know. We're going to see. They're saying that I think Nina's close. So we're going to see what happens here. Wait for somebody to come and grab. That's fast. Hello, somebody holding and helping to me with the rods at this time. Please open the rods for yes and cross them for no. Yes. Thank you for the yes. Interesting. Interesting energy. Are you human spirit energy? Yes. In and around some of your last physical experiences, did you have some issues with breathing, like asthma or something? Yes. Do we know who that is, Kat? This is someone that some of their last physical body experiences, they had some breathing issues. We can ask more clarifiers, but okay. So first, I want to say I understand that this is just a version of a message to clarify who you are, but I also want to introduce to you the idea that you don't have to breathe that way anymore. You can breathe extremely well now. Like you breathe the stuff that of the universe. You are the stuff of the universe. So, well, I'm sure that was an introduction, just in case you're struggling. Like you don't have to do that anymore. First and foremost, I need to ask: do you love God? Yes. Open for yes and cross for no. I take your yes. Can we move those back forward? Okay. You're good. When last you were in physical, were you female? Yes. Thank you. Am I breathing this way because you had this experience towards the end of your physical life or maybe even throughout? Yes. Okay. Were you ever on any type of like breathing instrument like oxygen? Yes. Okay. Um, were you a smoker in your physical lifetime? Yes. Are you both here? Is this Letty? Big yes. I need to figure out how to clarify this, Letty. Did did Letty have some issues towards the end because of her smoking? Did you? Yes. I'm looking for Miss Cat's confirmation too. Letty, did you have some sort of issue with your left arm? Yes. Was it like a long term issue? No, not really. Okay. Do you need me to? I can put the microphone closer too. Hold on a second. This sensation I'm feeling in my left arm, Letty. Does this have to do with like the way you passed? Yes. Like so some sort of cardiac incident you felt in your arm. Is that accurate? Yes. Okay. Does this jibe, Cat? Am I talking? Am I getting correct answers? Hi, Jojo. Likewise. Except for when am a super spy on the internet, I see you sometimes. Okay, so I'd like to confirm that you're David's mom. Are you the mother of David? Oh, big yes, big yes, big yes, big yes. Were you? Oh, is that why are you out of breath? Because I'm going to ask a series of questions and then I'll break it down for you, Letty. Okay. Were you waiting in line here before? No, I didn't think so. So when we were getting ready to talk to Nina, did you hear yourself be called? Yeah. And you came a running, is that correct? Okay. And but also were you telling me a little bit just a little bit about your your physical and point of okay. Thank you. Let's see what Kat says. Okay, okay, Miss Cat. Mudding sounds fun, actually. Letty, do you have any messages that you would like to send? Yeah. Is it is it the one I'm hearing in my head? Yeah, okay. So it's primarily a birthday greeting. Is that the case? Yes. I want to make sure I'm hearing this right. Are you using the word beloved? Happy birthday, my beloved? No. Okay. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to hear you, Letty. Can you hear me when I ask you a question in my head, Letty? Okay. No. Okay. No. Well, I knew that it was come back in. Come back in when you can, Joe. I've got questions for you, but
I'm here.
no, I'm sorry. I was talking to Joe King. He's here too.
Oh, right.
But he's going back to work. But yeah, no, I've got questions for you. If you come back on another break, that'd be great. If you have time, of course.
For
Cat,
some, for some reason, the audio is clearer when I mute. So I don't know what.
it's
But anyway,
probably just hard. It's probably just harder to. Um, well, mostly catching up with you questions, but I'm in the middle of like rotting with Cat's mother-in-law, I'm sorry, we're I can't ask now, but I also could contact you on Google, so I will do that if I don't see you again tonight. So Kat, so did Letty was a heavy smoker. Was she ever on oxygen? Because this person said they were. They're saying yes even now. Towards the end, yeah, yeah. It wasn't for forever, but it was. Was it portable? No, I don't think it was. Was it portable, Cat? They're saying no. It wasn't like a portable tank. Okay. And then does the breathing issues and then the was there a cardiac event either towards the end during hospice? Okay, that makes sense then based on what they said. Was there a cardiac event towards the end or that was the end? Letty, was there a cardiac event? Yes, okay. Was that like right before you passed? No. Okay. Was it something that happened that was sort of the beginning of like a health side? Yes. Okay. Okay. Um but there was there okay, I'm asking both of you. So I'm asking Kat and Letty. Okay. So we'll see if the answers match. So Letty, when I felt that lightning go down my arm, was that something that happened, you know, like sort of as you were finding out about the heart failure? Okay. Was that something that happened at the point where you cross into non-physical? No. Okay. So Kat, she's saying, and I just want to like coincide this, right? That the point of crossing into non-physical, it wasn't like a big event, right? But there was one and maybe multiple big events sort of as you guys were finding out that things were not going well with the heart. Is that accurate? Hi, Wolfie. During, right? But it wasn't the final. I just want to. I'm always when it's a new person to me, I want to make sure. Okay, I want to make sure we're talking to the right person here. Letty, is that you that keeps saying darlin'? Yes. Is that for David? Darlin' David? Yes. Happy birthday, right? Yes. Did you say baby boy? Did you say baby boy? Letty, I'm asking Letty. Did you say happy birthday and then did you say baby boy? Yes. Okay, I'm hearing a little bit of overlap because I know Nina's in the queue and then I have someone. You guys, is Joan Ellis here as well? That's what I thought. Thank you. Um, huh? Upset people? What's going on? Do you mean right now or are you guys talking about something in the past? Kat, what's the yes for, Ladybug? Me too, Joe. So I wouldn't be upset with you. Kat, did she have some kind of accent? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Because I was like, baby boy. Okay. Thank you. Because I was like, I don't want to infantilize him or to misrepresent her. We're talking Letty. Okay. Just does he have questions for Letty? Because I feel certain that we are now with her. What questions do we have? Oh, hold on. Now we're loading, of course. You guys, is Letty still available to operate the rods? Yes. It feels like this still is Letty operating the rods. Is that correct? Yes. Is this Letty? Is this more than one person sharing? Yes. Let me see. Let me see if I can get the roll call. Nina, are you here? Yes. Letty, are you here? Yes. Joan, are you here? Hi. I love you too. Is that everybody for now? No. We got a Pixie Mama here too, don't we? Yeah, Pixie, your mama's on the line. This is like a frickin' party line. Okay, that makes sense. Philly accent. I was like, this is not Southern, but this is like something that would be like sort of heavily represented in movies, right? Like it was like East Coast, not Boston. Um, I think this goes without saying, Miss Letty, but how are you okay now? Yes, okay. At peace is sort of trite, but do you find that you are largely at peace in non-physical? Yes. Um, Letty, were you able to go into the light right away after you passed? No. Okay. Was that a choice that you made? Yes. You were sticking around. I just heard you say I was sticking around to make sure some things were resolved. Is that accurate? Yes. Were there some things there that right after she crossed into non-physical that she would have been worried or making sure that, people handled those things all right? Letty, are we talking about things like um, distribution of property and handling things that would be in a will if you had a will? Yes, okay. I feel like you maybe had a will, but it was not a very good one. Did you have a strong um, legal document for your things? She says no. Um, were you worried about about people needing to take care of those things because they were? Is that you saying things were sort of a mess? Yes. Yes to what, cat cat? There were yes to there were things that needed to be resolved. All went fine. I'm sure that you're aware of that, Letty. Yes. Okay. So, were you strictly around for when you chose not to go into the light right away? Were you strictly around for the legal purposes? No. Okay. Were you working on something also like for yourself, say goodbye, those kinds of things? Yes. Okay. Were you avoiding the light for any reason? No. Okay. So you went into the light in a reasonable sort of standard amount of time. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Um, I feel like I'm hearing you, like I'm hearing social things, like I'm hearing like restaurant or bar noises. Are you like out someplace with friends right now? Yes. Okay, that was a fast yes. Because I'm hearing like clinking of things. I'm trying to clarify if this is a restaurant or a bar, or both, right? Like, is this a place where you can get something to eat? Yes. Is this like sort of like a country club or community center kind of social? Is this a social club kind of gathering? Yes. Were you like members of like Kiwanis Club or something like that? Yes. Is this reading right? Italian restaurant. Letty, are you kicking it at an Italian restaurant? Big yes. Big yes. Is that did you own a restaurant? Did they own this restaurant? Sort of. Did you work in the restaurant? No. Okay, let me clarify. Um, I understand. Okay, did you get paid by the restaurant? No. Did you still do some work in and around the restaurant? Yes, a little bit. What is this? Was this like a social club where they had like a president, a vice president, that kind of stuff? Yes. Were you like on the board or one of the people that planned some of the social events for everybody? Yes. I mean, the sounds would tell me yes, but Letty, are you happy? That's a huge yes. Do you understand why they're asking if you're happy? Yes. Did you struggle in life with happiness? No, not too much from your perspective. Do you feel like from David's perspective, he would have thought you struggled with happiness? No? Okay, that's good to know. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have a chance. Yeah, I'll have a chance. Um, do we have more questions for Letty? Because I want David to be able to ask these. He wants her to be well. Well, she is well. I believe, but we can let me raise these up. Letty, um, wherever David is right now, whether he's seated or laying down or whatever, can you use both rods to pretending that I'm David and I'm either sitting or laying down or whatever? Can you use both rods? Are you here? Yes. Okay. Can you use both rods to point to where you are in the room in relation to David at this time? Both going over. She's right. It's like to his left. She's right there to his left. Are you literally almost like shoulder to shoulder with him on his left side? Yes. Oh, that's a big yes. That's a big, big, big yes. Did you say, oh my gosh, these dogs? Yes, that was you. Okay. Okay, we got something going on with the rods. What's going on? I think you know. Do you know that David loves you? Of course. Of course, baby boy. Sweet. Um, are these your hands I'm seeing, Letty? Well, pretty decently manicured? Yes. Is that how they looked in physical, or is that how they look now? Okay, I know you can answer that with rods. Is that how they look now? Yes. Is that also how they looked in physical a lot of the time? Yes. Did she often have her nails done? I'm seeing a pretty color. Thank you, Claudia. Yes, to the nails. That's her. Okay. Because since the three of them in line, like here, I just want to make sure because they're having a little their energy sort of making them move around. I mean, I already know without asking her, but yeah, Letty. Okay, hold on. I'll let you guys resolve this. Okay. Do we still have Letty on the phone here? Yes. Okay. All right. Letty, do you visit David? Huge yes. Huge. Huge yes. Yes. You bring him a doggy. Did you just say you bring him like a doggy bag, or you bring him some food from the restaurant? Yes. Something about his favorite. Was it favorite? Was it a favorite Italian dish, or are we talking about? First, I thought you were talking about dessert. Okay, so let me clarify. Are you talking about bringing him dessert? Yeah. Were you talking about also bringing him a meal? No. Okay. So you were like, I put a piece of something in the box. Is it tiramisu? Does that check out? She's talking about tiramisu. Um, okay. And we know you visit him. Can you say, is it fair to say that you visit David at least once a day? Oh, yeah, huge yes. Huge yes. Are there certain times of day or certain activities he does where you are more likely to come and visit? No. There's nothing, I heard that. There's nothing he can or can't do that would make you want to visit him any less. Did I just hear you say something about sunset? Yes. Does David watch the sun go down in a certain place? Like, does he have a place? Um, it feels like maybe he sleeps too long. It's not too long because I'm not judging. We know I have the weirdest sleep, but that he doesn't really see the sun come up, but that he watches the sun set. Is there a place he sits and sort of sees the sun set, like a chair? It could be in the house or outside of the house. Letty, you're saying you sit with him at sunset a lot. Yes. And it's tiramisu, right? Oh, okay, yes. Will you bring me some? No. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Can you show me? Um can you show me sunset? It looks like he's inside. It looks like because it looks like the light is coming through a window. The sunset is coming through a window. Sitting in a chair that looks pretty comfortable. Is that like a is that a reclining type chair? I think it is. But is that same chair like pointed towards a window where like the sunset could be? Yeah, there's sort of comfy chair that that is close enough or enough facing towards a window that when he pauses to look at the sun, reclining bed. Okay. We talking about the reclining bed, Letty? Yes. Now, since you were to his left, can I ask, is that a coincidence tonight? No. Okay. Are you almost when you are visiting David, are you almost always to his left? Yes. So if you wanted to turn and talk to you or put a like kiss your cheek, he would just need to turn to his left side and you would be right there. Is that true? Yes. Did you just say something about pennies? Yes. Pennies from heaven, right? Was you? Yes. Do you send him pennies? Any penny he's found, is that from you? No, don't be ridiculous. Not every penny, right? But um, are the pennies in odd enough locations that, like, in the future, he can be like, "This one's probably from mom." Yes. Do you send anything else? Yes. That was sort of a small yes. Did you say birds? Yes. Redbirds? No. Okay. Hummingbirds? No. Some kind of birds. I'm not getting the birds right. What kind of birds? Robins? No. Are they like crows? Yeah. Do you guys have crows around there? What's the question about flowers? I'll ask because yeah, I hadn't asked about that. Letty, are you talking about sparrows? Huge yes. Okay. And there was a big no to all the other birds. Huge yes to sparrows. So pennies and sparrows. Letty, do you know what they're talking about flowers for? Yes. Did I just hear you say sunflowers? Yes. I don't know their significance. Are there any other type of flower that I'm supposed to say out loud? Like cattails. No. Okay. Tulips. No. Daisies. No. Roses. No. I think it's sunflowers. Because I think it's like, because it's something like wildflowers. Like it needs, it's like there's some message coming through that it's like, it's not something that people like plant, right? So that's why it feels like it's being sent because you're walking around and suddenly there's a sunflower. 9 times out of 10, it was a wild. So, Letty, are you talking about like wildflowers are sort of a sign that you're sending? Yeah, wildflowers. So, are there any curated sunflowers that you're specifically referring to? No. Who just said tomatoes? Is that you that said tomato plant? Yes. Are you saying tomato plant is a sign? No. Tomato plant, guys. Tomato plant. Right. But she was saying something about how the sunflowers are a message because you can be wandering anywhere. You can be wandering a lot of different places, and a sunflower will crop up. And instead of it being like, oh, well, of course that reminds you of me because I planted those. And so they grow every year. This is more like coming upon something like out walking with the dogs and oh my gosh, there's a wild sunflower growing here. No, no to what? Azaleas. Letty, do azaleas have significance? No. I heard her say they're pretty. They're pretty. They're pretty. um, blue? Did you say blue? No. Something David's a king. No tomatoes. Letty, was tomato plants, was that you? Sort of? Is that is that someone else in the group as well? Is that one of Kat's family members? Yeah. But Kat's one of, I mean, look, I know Kat's your family member, right? Yes, of course. Yeah. It's a big yes. But I just mean one of her bio family, right? Um, is that who were you talking about tomato plants with someone just now? Yeah, sort of. Was one of Kat's family members talking about tomato plants? Yes. Okay. That was your mom? Well, that's who we were calling when we decided to rush Letty to the front. Um, Nina, are you talking about tomato plants? Yeah. And I feel like it was your grandfather too, Kat, because there was something about tomato plants, good tomatoes, sauce. Nina, you're here too, right? Yes. Hi. It's nice to meet you. I've seen you be a backpack for your daughter a lot of the time. Not a backpack. Hugs, right? Yeah, okay. And support, right? Yeah. Do we have more questions for Letty? I think she'd like to go. Oh, Nina, it's David's birthday. Big yes. Does that mean, of course, I knew that? Yes. Um, so I'm hearing If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake, baked a cake, baked a cake. Okay, Letty, do you feel comfortable going? I think there aren't any more questions right now, but it was lovely to meet you, and I'd love it if you would connect in the future if you have messages for David or for Kat. Would you do that? Yeah. Were you at the Italian restaurant when we sort of interrupted you tonight? Yeah. Is it the same one or is it like a heaven restaurant? I know you can't answer that easily. Is it like the exact same Italian restaurant? No. Okay. Is it like a fictive recreation in heaven? No. Is it a heaven social spot? Yes. Okay. Um, happy birthday, baby boy. Blow out the candles and make a wish. Just 'cause you're old doesn't mean you should stop wishing. That's for David. Blow out a candle and make a wish. Just 'cause you're old doesn't mean you should stop wishing. Letty, were you talking about breaking the candle, putting it under your pillow? No. Okay, I think that was someone else. Um, is there anything else, Miss Letty? You're saying something about a sister. Is it your sister? Did Letty have a sister? Are you comfortable talking? Is that urgent, Letty? No. Okay. So at some point you want to talk about sisters. Okay, not urgent. Okay. Um, are you going back to the social gathering now when we let you go? Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious for David's sake. Are you going to be like enjoying some food? Yes. You going to be having like a drinks? Yeah, that's sort of halfway. Is dessert big to you? Do you have a sweet tooth? Okay, that's a huge yes. I don't know if that's true of you here or not, but that was a big yes. And then I think, we all want to know, but I've seen it a lot in a lot of other people. Are you back to smoking in heaven? Yes. That's what I thought. And and you have no problems doing that because yeah, because you enjoy it, right? Yeah. What's it gonna do now? Okay. Okay. David loves you. Can you can you open and close the rods twice to acknowledge that you heard that? David loves you, Letty. That's one. That's two. That's three. She opened and closed the rods 3 times to acknowledge the love. Can you open and close the rods 3 times to send an I love you back to Dave? 1, 2, 3. Thank you for tolerating my human nonsense. We're going to let you go, Letty. Thank you so much for visiting. Happy birthday, Dave. Happy birthday, baby boy. She loves you. I don't know if she had a sweet tooth, but she's looking forward to her dessert right now. And don't stop making wishes. They're important. You're welcome. We're not quite done. I know Pixie's next and Claudia's after that, but and that it's okay. I'm okay with that as long as everyone else is. Um, do I have someone new on the rods? Okay. Interesting. 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 Okay. Are you celestial energy? No. I mean, I know who this is, but it's lovely to meet you. Are you human energy? Yes. Do you come with a lot of family sort of standing right behind you for this interaction? No. Okay. Did you come with some family? Like, is your father here? Yeah, in and out. Okay. Is this Nina? Yes. Nina, do you already feel comfortable using the rods? Yes. Okay. Pretending that I'm Cat, right? Here I am. I'm sitting here, wherever she's sitting, in her space right now. Can you use both rods to point to where you are right now in relation to where Cat is? Can you see that, Cat? So they're pointing. Um, it wasn't directly, so it went to my right. It's to my right, but not over my right shoulder. It's like to my right and like diagonal from I'm facing. This is forward, diagonal from where I'm seated. That's where Nina is. Ace is always welcome. Now, I will say this: no reading in the no reading others in the chat, only because it confuses the energy. So that's the only rule, Miss Wolfie, that needs to be passed on. You want to chat later, Kat? You want to chat in private with her later? Do you want to chat with Grandpa now, or you want them to come back later? Because you and I can get together. I think it's significant she's ready to talk. Okay, I'm sorry. The yes, I understand that you're with mom. Does that mean you want to? I asked too many questions, right? Um, are you okay with letting Grandpa go for now too? I asked too many questions, so then when people answer them. Oh, interesting. Okay, she's talking about Horace, who was known as Moses in Mermaid's Room. So Wolf, what I mean is, people come in and start giving each other readings in chat, right? Like psychic readings. And like I'm totally chill with other psychics. Like I don't have any problem with that at all, even if we're just socializing. But when I'm giving active readings, it confuses the energy when somebody's also like co-reading a client. So, like when it's just social, we're all chatting, like he can go ham. That's fine with me. It's just that the wires get crossed a little bit otherwise. Okay. Nina and Grandpa, are you guys comfortable with chatting with Kat later? Yes. Okay. Is there anything that you feel like you want to say now that cannot wait? Yes. Okay. Oop. Who's working the rods right now? Is that Grandpa? Yes. Ooh. Okay, Grandpa. Um, what is it that you wanted to know where you are? Okay. Okay. I'm Kat. Can you please use both rods, Grandpa, to show me where you are standing in relation to Cat, or where you're hanging out in relation to Cat right this moment? Okay. Up over your here's your left shoulder, right? And so it's at a diagonal to your left. It's almost like you're sitting in a chair and there's a chair on either side of you, basically. He wants you to know where he's seated. Is that it? Joe, did you need something? I heard you come on. Joe.
I'm fine. I think I'm getting cut off. My mic is cutting off. So
Were
No,
you trying to say something?
no, I wasn't. But I got a message that my mic got cut off. So I just,
Oh. Oh, you were just testing it. Okay,
yeah,
yeah, I heard it go live, and but then you didn't say anything, and I thought, oh, so okay, okay. Anyway,
yeah,
sorry.
no
Um,
problem.
okay. So, you wanted her to know where you're seated. Is there anything else you needed to know, like right this evening? Yes. Okay. I heard I love you. Is that accurate? Yes. Okay. You want to echo Sammy's wish for her to you think Kat should be her own number one fan. Is that the gist? Yes. You wanted to send that message. Was that the message that you felt was urgent for right now? Yes. Worthy of devotion. Was that you, sir? Did you say that? Worthy of devotion? Yes. And now you're singing. It sounds like pretty like the music, the dulcet tones of the 40s and 50s. Would that be like accurate, sir? Yeah. Hey, mama. Oh, do 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 do. Are you guys socializing tonight too? Other than with us? No. Is that because you sort of make your own group wherever you go? Are you guys like a pod? Yes. Okay. Miss Cat had said good night. She loves you. Uh, Nina, can you cross the rods twice to say I love you back so that she can see it, please? One, two. Thank you. Grandpa, do you want to do the same thing? Yes. Okay. So to show Cat, I'm going to point at the computer because I know she saw mom's, but I know the computer messes it up a little bit. Can you focus on the computer, or is that messing things up? Okay. Can you cross the rods twice in a row, like 1, 2, in order to send Cat like a good night, I love you message? Whenever you're ready, sir. 1, 2. Good job. I know it's hard when the computer's there. So, are you guys okay with us letting you go for the night? Yes. Nina, did you just say something about I feel like you're more ready to chat now? I will start coming to you even more in dreams. Was that you? Yes. Okay. When she flies in dreams, will you fly with her? Yes. Should she be looking for you in those dreams? Yes. Okay. Are we comfortable saying good night for now? I'm sorry. I just need that a little bit clearer. Are you guys comfortable saying good night for now? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much for visiting. We can't wait to see you again soon. Sending you love and light. Joan, I know our connection is together. Is there? Oh, hold on. We're loading. Joan Ellis. This Joan Ellis? Hi. Mr. Clyde with you? Not right now. Okay. Are you worried about me doing this? Do you have a specific message? Okay. Can our interaction wait until till later? And are you with Miss Debbie? Okay. I love you, Joan. Can you cross the rods twice to show me love? Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay, hold on here. Oh, my neck hurts. What's happening here? You hear him? Do you hear him sing? I missed some of it. Oh, he's in Italian. Thanks. Good night, family. Great night. Hold on. Thanks, Plucky. Good night. Good night, Cat. Thanks. Good night, Joe King and Joe. Trying to go to bed. Okay, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry I kept you for so long. We'll talk again soon. But I just wanted to take. I know that I'm not around often, and so since I got the go ahead to be doing this, I wanted to. I miss this connection. I miss you guys. So sleep beautifully. Happy birthday, David. Love you, Cat. Pixie, are you still here? Because you're up. I'm having a bite of my food. Hold on, I'm turning off the camera. Love you. Okay. Okay, Miss Claudia, thank you so much. I saw that come through on Cash App as well. I appreciate that. Okay, let me close this up. Okay. All right. I am muting just for a second because I'm going to take a potty break real quick between reads. But your mama was there. Um, you can introduce her by name to the group if you'd like, because I think that's who um, we're going to be chatting with here in just a second. And I'll be right back. Like, I mean, I just mean introduce, like, say her name, to know she is around you. Say, Mama, I love you. These are my friends, and this is my mom, and here's her name, and all that stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry for the time gap. I went and stood in the back line, bathroom line, and then at my house like it's a concert or something. And then I came back. I was going to have a bite of my food, and I promptly dipped my selenite into some honey mustard. So they're not supposed to get wet. So
Were you planning on eating it? How did
I was not paying attention to what I grabbed. I have a little dish here. There's this person that I like mad crazy in love with that lives in another country from me, and he sent me these like cool brass bowls that are like made of the same metal and condoleezza and things like that. And the smallest one I often keep like on a desk place and have some whatever crystals I'm using. So it looks like a little ramekin, and then I had food on a plate right next to it. So I picked it up and just didn't wasn't even thinking because I was multitasking and dipped it into the honey mustard. But no, I was not going to be eating it. I just was dumb.
not dumb, just not paying attention?
Mm, okay.
So how did you get the honey mustard
I had
out
to
of
wipe
the
it down
stuff?
because you can't rinse them in water. Selenite can't meet water, and then I was freaking out that there might be too much liquid in honey mustard. But no,
Right.
everything's okay.
Okay.
But that's sort of the moronic thing that happened while I went away. As if like that's hold on, I got a message from you.
Adventures and misadventures.
Mhm. Mm. And then he went away
I didn't go away. It's just that when I mute, the sound comes out better. I don't know why.
because you have a lot of weird white noise that comes when you turn it on, and I don't know why that is, but that happens. That's been a long time, and there's no big thing. It ain't no thing. One, two lorazepam, three lorazepam. Oh, oh. Okay, let's see here. Let's take that, and then we need to talk to Maggie Lou, who she popped up in the party line. It was like, everybody dance now.
Well, I mean, considering you are coordinating and hosting a huge party of alive and dead people, um, getting the wrong thing in the honey mustard is no big deal. Is
You're always so kindly trying to make up an excuse for my dumbassery, when in fact I'm just a dumbass.
I give up.
Okay, hold on. Gotta take this. Let's see what's going on in chat. Wolfie, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Do you have Benadryl, honey bun? Oh, what was that? Oh, my battery is running low? But I thought I was plugged in. Apparently I'm not. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh no. Have you taken the Benadryl Love Bug? So Wolf. Oh, so when you go to the emergency room, um, or stay in the hospital for migraines, because mine have they look super weird in a scan. They look like a fist. They have a magical potion. Some of them call it the magic relief potion that they give you as an injectable in the ER, and it is Benadryl, and it is I think it's is it Toradol. I'm going to confirm that, and then usually like a acetaminophen or an ibuprofen together. And so, I don't remember exactly. I can't remember which pain meds you're on, but if you have, and if yours are long term, right? If yours are extended release, do not do this, right? But if you have immediate release, if you literally package it together for yourself, right? Take the full fast grown up dose of Benadryl. Um, take then whatever your um, prescriptive pain medicine is, provided that it doesn't have acetaminophen or ibuprofen or aspirin attached to it. Then take a dose of aspirin or acetaminophen. I always take if I have a migraine specifically, I take the Benadryl, half of my one of my oxys, and then a Motrin. And it can act like magic because the Benadryl, clears histamines in your blood and makes a pathway for the medication to be more effective. And then, of course, the pain meds um, don't always flatter migraines because some of them can cause them. But in this mixture, right, with if you then are taking an anti-inflammatory following that, um, then it can be really, really helpful. But if you have Toradol itself, do not take, yeah, extended use of Toradol. They would never let me have a permanent prescription for it. It was only when my migraines were acting up and causing stroke like symptoms because it was squeezing so hard. I have a picture of my brain that you just wouldn't believe. Honestly, I'll have to show you some other time. Um, so yeah, so it's not something that you can take like all the time, but that's why it's something they give in the ER, right? When your migraine is so severe. Um, so at home, I don't take it with Toradol, right? I make my own um, Benadryl painkiller anti-inflammatory mixture. And again, if somebody's taking like a Vicodin that already has the acetaminophen attached, then you just take the Benadryl and the Vicodin. Um, but yeah, once I started to learn from the nurses about layering meds like that, I was helped significantly because with some of my other disorders and things, clearing a pathway in my blood for the pain medicine to be more effective is very useful to me in a lot of different situations. Let's see here. But the Benadryl in and of itself will like get in there and like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to I listed that comment. Um, the Benadryl itself will get in there and get at you. And it can help migraines. And if you don't take it very often already, It absolutely, would help with sleep as well. Not that we should be, trying to do it for that purpose alone, but it serves multi-purpose. They also were saying that you, for some reason, they're saying that a humidifier would help you in this situation as well. Something about dry air in your nose. Um, because let's see, hold on, mastoiditis and um, okay, I looked it up because I wanted to make sure it wouldn't cause more trouble. So, um, I mean, I don't know why, because honestly, angels are telling me things like, I should trust them. But um, so the humidifier would help even with the mastoiditis, relieve some of the pressure. Um, so yeah, so they're saying they were showing Benadryl, they were showing Benadryl with in combination with, I don't remember what pain meds you're on. Don't take, you know, don't take. I'm not a doctor, first of all. I should say that anyway. We all know that, but don't take anything extended release with this mixture. But if you do, if you have like an oxycodone or something, or a tramadol, even like these three together will help significantly. And they they kept talking about a humidifier, and then they were saying, and I know that you live in the desert, so I was saying in my head she lives in the desert, but they were saying what they usually say to Amanda, which was make sure your feet, hands, and neck are warm, and that your forehead and like back of your skull is cool. So they were saying, warm up those nerve areas, hands, feet, and like when they say neck for that kind of stuff, right? They're usually talking about that. I can never remember what it is. That big bone at the top of your spine, in the back, at the base of your neck, at the top of your spine. Um, there, there's a lot of nerves that run there, and then up, up into the back, up into where your eyes come out at those pressure points on the back of your, base of your skull. And so keeping that warm, but still keeping basically the base of your skull, your forehead, the top of your head cool with, like, I've got this great thing. I'll have to send you some links, Wolfie, because I'm migraine Mary here. But like I got this great, it's this um velcro-y thing. It's a cooling pack, but it looks like a neck brace kind of thing. You can open and close, and you can almost put it on your head and snap it under your chin. You look like Joseph Marley from Christmas Carol. Uh, but then it gives that compression that migraines need, as well as the cool on your head, and it's awesome. Good. You have the ice pack. Okay, so then they're just saying make sure that you keep that neck spine bone warm. I'm touching mine and it's like ice right now. And then your feet. They seemed not as worried about your hands, that they seemed about like feet and that neck bone. And then we'll just talk later. I know you like, I would like to leave now, but take Benadryl and other things that you were a nurse, not to go crazy on some things, but to be brave about others. So, and then yeah, the ice pack's great. Humidifier though, like they're convinced that'll help your mastoiditis as well. I should not. I'm a professional patient. There's a difference. But I think if I were well, I'd make a pretty good patient advocate in like disability court situations or something like that, or even at the hospital level. Yeah, you're right, Joseph. Good, good. Text me what that is if you wouldn't mind, Wolf. Of course, I won't. tell anybody. I'm just curious. You're a professional. Stay away from the doctor. I understand that. Okay. We love you, Wolf. I and I'm sure we'll talk again soon. And only because you guys are in the same room, I'm going to say it and then let you go. But you and Pixie and I need to chat at some point about um, well, you know what about. Oh, Joseph, I'm sorry about your ticker. I've heard you say that before, but it's still scary sometimes. Okay, so Pix, Maggie Sue is saying that you actually originally had a question. Where's that other deck? Did I just hide it? Here it is. She's saying, "Oh, please use these." Okay, if we do something. Okay, thanks, Max. Max. High strung. And another in the cradle. Instead of the hand that rocks the cradle, it's the foot. The foot that rocks the cradle. Dun 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 dun. Not really. Not this time anyway. Not at this time. Okay. Private stuff. Um, if you want to pick, well, first of all, I mean, you're among friends, but I do know we're like on the internet and stuff. Um, and maybe you're asking about questions about people that are nearby or that are tuning in, and I understand. I mean, the funny thing is, you guys are so open that you'll tell them later anyway, but you know, at your own pace, that kind of stuff. Um, well, wasn't isn't Riles? Isn't that the same difference as you and Riles? Or are you talking about Riles? Oh, I want to. Okay, so um, picks. I'm gonna get out the rods. Um, first for Maggie Susu. Maggie Suhu. Because she was standing in the party line, so I don't know if she has a message or if just since it was open, she was coming to say hi. So hold on a second.
Are you there? Because none of us are hearing anything. Hello?
I wasn't saying anything, so I
Oh, I see.
apologize. Yes, I did hit mute intentionally because I had a miniature human come in. That sounds like a magical pony or something. My miniature human. Let's see. I know. I love mine very, very much. Okay, so here. Thank you for these tools. Please surround all of us with our angels and archangels and our guides. Please send my archangels in to watch over and protect, and be the guardians of the doorway to the rods and the energetic experience of everyone here. Only ever wish to engage with those that are of the light and from the light, those of heaven and from heaven. Thank you so much for these wonderful gifts and togetherness. I'm looking for Maggie Suhu. I'm looking for Margaret. Um, I'm looking for Margaret, Pixie's mama, Sita, if you please, and thank you. But, I think she'll come to Maggie. Um, that sounds funny. That's a funny phraseology. But she was here before. I think she was here just because Hail, Hail, the gang was all here. But we would love to visit with her for a little bit if that's possible. Okay. See who we got here. Hmm. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. Do I have someone here helping me operate these rods? Yes. Thank you for already knowing, being so much smarter than we are, what a yes is for me. Can you show me? Are you comfortable with the yeses and nos as I've set them out? Can you show me using my preferences first? Yes. Okay. Would you show me what you would prefer? Can you show me what you'd like no to look like? Okay. What about how you think yes should look? Okay, good. We're in agreement. Need to turn this down so that we can see. Love you too, Joseph. No, sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Claudia. I'm sorry. Pix was always in line. But you're still around, right? Okay. Um, okay. When I use the term God, of course, I always mean Source, Allah, Buddha, anything anyone's ever referred to. So, do you love and have respect for God? Yes, big way. Okay. This is interesting energy. Am I speaking someone who is angelic or celestial energy at this time? Yes. Okay. Am I speaking of somebody who is um, human energy at this time? No, I didn't think so. Okay. So we're looking for Margaret, Maggie, Pixie's mom. Is she around here at this time? Yes. Okay. Are you going to be operating the rods for her most of the time? Some of the time? Yes. Okay. Are you one of my archangels? No. Okay. Are you one of Pixie's archangels? Big yes coming. Okay. Okay, we've got that. Okay. Turned on. Pixie, who have we said your angels are? Night guys, I love you very much. You have to leave soon though, okay? Because grown up energy. And I love you though. Can you give me a thumbs up? Is there any way you guys could give me a clue as to which archangel I'm talking to? Yes. Are you an archangel that one of the three primary ones I work with for myself a lot? No. Okay. But you're Pixie's reps, is that correct? Yes. Okay. I'm trying to see if you can tell me who. Is this the archangel or those that work for the archangel Jophiel? No. Is this Hanael? Okay. Is there an archangel on the line other than Hanael? Is it Ariel slash Uriel? Yes. And then is there anyone else at this time? No. Hanael. Okay, Hanael and Uriel. Okay. Hold on a second. I don't know if you can text yourself something, Pix, but Haniel is Haniel, and Uriel is Uriel. Hold on one second. Interesting. Haniel is an angel in Jewish lore and angelology and is often included in lists as being one of the seven archangels. Haniel is generally associated with the planet Venus and the archangel of the Seraphar Netzach. The name Hanael derives from the Hebrew hen, meaning grace, favor, or charm, qualities associated with Venus. It's equivalent to the Phoenician name Hannibal. Hanael is one of the archangels encrypted as a virtue. Okay, this is in pop culture. Hold on here. Okay, so this will be interesting, Pix. Thank you, Night Skites, for all of that money. I love you, but I need you to go or I'm going to come get you. Hanael. Hanael often presents as is one of the few that presents as a female of the archangels, right? But archangel of intuition. When you look up at the moon or see or feel a presence that isn't the fabled man in the moon looking back, it's the beautiful divine feminine angel whose purpose is to remind you to pay attention to your inner guidance. When you're connected and following that path, there's nothing you can't achieve. The angel of intuition, many view Archangel Hanael as the angel of joy, as her name translates the joy of God. She comes as an intuitive guide pointing the direction of a joyful path towards my goals. Let's see, Hanael and the moon. So she's affiliated with the moon. Symbols and signs. Hold on here. She's of the turquoise light ray, which just means that that's the color that represents her. Oftentimes in auras and stuff are is turquoise light. Um, the light ray could appear in visions, dreams, during meditation as a sign she is near. It's a blend of blue and green. So it's harmony and balance. And green, is always health and heart chakra. And blue is, is peace and throat chakra. So it's sort of speaking your heart and having your actions connected to your heart at all times, actions and words. Do. So yeah, Hanael is one of yours, and then Uriel. And we can pull cards another time to see. Often I just look for 3 for people. Uriel's the angel of wisdom. Um, Archangel Uriel is known as the angel of wisdom. He shines the light of God's truth into the darkness of confusion. Uriel means God is my light, or fire of God. The faithful turn to Uriel for help seeking God's will before making decisions, learning new information, solving problems, and resolving conflicts. They also turn for helping letting go of destructive emotions such as anxiety and anger. In art, Uriel is often depicted carrying either a book or a scroll. Orange, they're saying his angelic energy color is red, but often I've seen it as represented as orange. Um, okay. I think it's interesting. Night Skies, are you still here? Put a thumbs up in chat if you're still here. Okay, do we still have folks from Hanael's group on the line? Yes, thank you for your patience. Do we still have folks from Uriel's group on the line? Thank you. And do we still have access? Is it okay to still be talking to Margaret, Pixie's mother? Yes, okay. Hey, Maggie Sue, did you come through earlier just because it was a gathering? Yes, okay. Do you have any specific messages for Pixie tonight? No, okay. If I were Pixie in the room, wherever she is, right? Can you take both rods and use them and point where you are in direct relation to Pixie right now? So directly to her left, but not like over her left shoulder. Is that correct? Yes. Directly to directly to your left. You want to talk about the 3-year-old a little? Yes. Okay. What do you want to talk about? Did you say his confusion? Yes. Okay. You're talking about his confusion in relation to the spirit world? No. Okay. Are you talking about his confusion in relation to the changes in his family dynamic? Yes. Okay. Is there anything that in this moment, because of course we can always get together privately, but is there anything in this moment that you believe is absolutely urgent to do with the little 3-year-old at this time? No. Okay. Also, I wanted to ask, just because I know some of what's going on, um, has there been an awareness on your part about Tinkerbell's potential pregnancy from a while ago? Yes. Okay. So just to clarify, you were aware of that situation, correct? Yes. Now, at the time, I didn't have much time to talk and reply to the messages I was receiving. Um, but is what I understood sort of correct? Let me say it in my head here. Okay. What about, would that be a connection or something having to do with Tinkerbell having another baby in the future? Okay. And does the future mean less than a year from now? No. Okay. Does it mean less than 2 years from now? Smaller, no. Yes, than 3 years from now? Okay. So at about the 3 year mark is when we might see more um, baby activity. Have you been seeing Pixie and all the changes in her family, like boys at school? And I'm sure you have, but I'm just letting her know that you have as well. Like, do you know about your grandson and his paramedic training? Yes. Okay. I'm sure, of course, he's got great angels and stuff like that. But is there someone from the family that goes and does like right along? Yeah, goes with him to work. Okay. And I'm seeing two grandpas, so I'm a little confused. Okay, so are you talking about um, Pix? Was it your great? It was your great grandfather, not your grandfather, right? That was around. I understand Dad wasn't great, or was it grand? Was it grand? No, it wasn't grand. I don't think it was granddad. I'm not sure. There was one guy, elderly guy, when you were growing up that was around. Was that grandfather or great grandfather? So there's there is a grandfather energy, and it could be Mr. I'm going to ask if it's Mr. Dust's dad because that would make some sense to me too. So, but it was someone on your side too. So, great grandfather was the one that you knew growing up, that was the positive male figure in your life. Is that correct? I know that I have a lag, but yeah, okay, there it is. I was hearing them say yes. Okay. So as he goes on, his he starts training for EMT things. I know again he's got angels and all kinds of things, but is it that great grandfather of pixies? Is that you showed me that gentleman? Is he watching over? Um, is he watching over his great grandson specifically as he's at work and school? Yes. Okay. And then this other gentleman I'm seeing, that's Mr. Dust's dad, correct? Yes. Okay, so Mr. Dust's dad is even more so active in his grandson's schooling and career path, correct? Yes, that's what I thought. Okay. Not to take away from great great grandfather because that's totally awesome. But I'm the way I'm seeing it, and you guys can correct me, right? I'm seeing that Mr. Dust's father is basically, in terms of family representation, the primary family member that goes with the kiddo to school and work and practices alongside and guides and guards alongside during the EMT and fireman training. Is that correct? Yes. Oh, he really likes it too. That's interesting. And then great great grandfather also does support and send energy and hang out around that same situation. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. So he's got two guys walking with him along on top of all of his angels and guides and stuff, you know. But they're very interested in the work that he is doing. I'm sure you know. I'm talking to Maggie, but I know that the angels are helping with the rods. Maggie, Margaret. I'm sure you know your other grandbaby. Academically, things really. He did very well this semester. Yes, yes. Okay, that's because someone is sending sort of motivational energy. Is that you doing that? No. Okay. Um, is this someone? I'm sure he's got a lot of support in physical, but we're talking about someone in non-physical, correct? Yes. Okay. Somebody who taught in your family. Am I hearing? So there's one inside the family that was a teacher, right? That's hanging out. Oh, yes. Okay. And then there's one. Am I seeing this right? Mr. Dust's best friend, Pixie Dust's best friend, the Harley man himself. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So he's going to school and helping. Yes. Okay. Yes. It's Irish, right? Yeah. um. So he's saying that he loved to read, and is that true? Like, that's I'm hearing you right. You love to read. Yeah. Okay. And that everybody knew that there was no real actual academic struggle that was significant, right? That it was just about interest and motivation. Is that correct? Yes. And so you guys are sort of sending motivational energy that's sort of just, is it mysterious to him as to what's happening? No. Okay. I should have clarified that. Does he feels that motivation, correct? Yes. And um, does he believe in his, in a way where he'd never tell anybody? Does he believe that there are non-physical energies like yourself sending him support? No. Okay, I didn't think so. So he just sort of believes that something changed where a fire got lit under his ass, sort of. Yes. Okay. Um, but in fact, he has two, one literal and one friend type, chosen family member, um, like sending motivation. Is that correct? Yes. And then is there also there's also some kind of dateable human that is motivating this too. Is that correct? Yes. Let me see here. Picks who kiddo in school. I don't know why I get their names mixed up. Probably because they're twins. Um, who do you know who they might have a crush on? I know that they don't exactly sit you down and tell you everything, but Hayden, yes. Let's clarify, guys. To clarify, we're talking about Hayden, correct? Okay. And Hayden feels, oops, sorry. Hayden feels motivated for a myriad of reasons, but one of them is he has a crush on someone he wants to impress. Yes. Mama says no. You guys say yes. I understand um, why she says no. Um, is Hayden consciously aware that he's being motivated by having a crush on this person? Yes. Okay. Has he decided not to mention it because um, he's embarrassed? No. Okay. Um, is it just extremely new to him? No. Um, so one more time. Is he aware that his crush on this person is motivating him to do well in school? Okay. And um, oh, does that person return his affection? Oh, big time. Is the person he's interested in so very quietly, are they academics? Yes. Okay. Are they specific? Um, are they a specific type of academic? Yes. So are they just into any and every educational topic? No. Okay. Um, of course, now Mama's going to be looking around. Is it advisable for Pixie Mama to dig very far into this? I already know the answer, but no. Um, will that make um, him super self conscious of the whole experience? Yes. Um, is this someone that you guys foresee him being able to actually have some type of personal relationship with? Yes. Okay. Maggie, was I hearing you correctly that with Tinkerbell, that was just an extremely, extremely early loss? Is that accurate? Yeah, just so she's not crazy feeling. Because she knows what she felt, and then they said she was wrong. Was she mistaken about being expectant? No, I didn't think so either. Oh, so mom would like to know about Sunny Boy's crush. Did that person come to the Halloween party? Okay. Were they dressed as the corpse bride? No. Maggie, are you wanting to talk with Pixie about her romantic relationships? Yeah, I thought so. Is that something that you feel needs to be acted on very, very, very quickly? No. Okay. Is it something that you believe she and I should get together and discuss? Um, you wanted to bring it up today, is that correct? Yes. Okay. And then Kat got a reading that spurred Pixie into thinking about certain things. Is that also correct? Yes. Was that, in your opinion, coincidental at all? No, because you were sending information. Correct? Correct. Okay. Is he friends with the person that was the corpse bride at the Halloween party? Yes. Does he have any specific special interest outside of friendship for that person? No. Okay. Um. Okay, we're loading. We're loading. We're loading. What are we pointing at? Okay, I thought you were saying that. You guys want me to pull some cards just for topics, correct? Okay, we'll do that real quick and then we'll move on. And I know you want these. I shuffled them earlier, you guys. Is this good enough? Okay. Can you just show us some, like, they don't have to be highly interpreted or interpretable, just some topics um, that we might need to discuss sometime soon relating to specifically that relationship situation and just any other thing that you think is important. Mm. Are all of these things you guys want? Let me look at them. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing. I know for sure that was meant to be. Let's pull some cards and see what we can do and get these back. Well, okay. I'm going to mix these in. And whatever needs to come back from this group, please let it come back. Looking for a total of maybe 6 cards. Okay. Do your magic, beautiful guides. Again, we're looking for topics of conversation or talking points about this issue. That one. Okay. Put this back in, see what else comes. Yep. Okay, I had a feeling. Okay, I'm only gonna do a few more rounds. So whatever needs to come out from this little grouping. Here's one, two, three. Well, that's everything. What's left in my hand? Any repetition? Okay, I see. All right. So we'll go back to the full deck then. How many more, guys? Three? You want that to the side? I hear you. Okay. You want it inverted? Okay. Okay. Any more? Smart asses. Okay, Pix. You heard it. The only other person you know is on the internet. Oh, well, we can ask about that real quick. The other person that um, Sunny Boy might be interested in, are they somebody he knows through, like, via the internet? Yes. But somehow he does know about them being strong and interested students. Is that correct? Yes. Do they attend the same school together? No. Do they attend school in the same city? Yes. Okay. Now, I'm going to line these up here. In terms of what needs to be most discussed about the relationship we were talking about, can you guys, whomever's in charge at the moment, use both rods and point to or hover over a card or a card section that you would like brought up? Want me to be more center? I can be more center. Can we use both rods to point where we need to point? Here. Okay. And these are secondary. Okay, I'm just going to show you your cards really quick. Now, these were the four that they designated as the most important, and I understand why. But here is the rest. So, in the first four, 3 out of 4 of them were major arcana. First is the devil. The second one was the wheel of fortune. The third one was the world, but it was inverted in this particular case. This is the Queen of Swords. And then the ones that were slightly less urgent, the Queen of Cups, the wow, you got this, wow, you got this card, the express your joy card, and your 3 wands. Now, most of this is a discussion that you don't want to have right now, and I understand and respect that. Are you guys primarily here to talk about personal life issues with Miss Pixie? Yes. And are these things related to... I'm just trying to go with the things you've shown me in my head, so I want to make sure. Are these things related to pursuing the pursuit of joy on her part and the part of her and her partner? Yeah. And trying to figure out how to phrase this one. Oh, is this meant to encourage some outside of the box thinking? Is it something that when I'm able to tell Pixie what it is, she will be shocked to hear that that is active in her energy? No, she won't be shocked. Okay. And does it coincide with some of the things I just thought about? And would those things be a solid and pretty stabilized way to approach uh, adding joy to the yes. Okay. Okay, Pix, do you have any specific questions? Maggie, does Pixie, do you know, does she have any specific questions she would like to ask you today? Yes. I think it's going to be something about, am I hearing you right, Maggie? It's Mama, are you proud of what I'm accomplishing, right? And of course, it's a huge yes. I can already feel that coming, right? And it's also, do you think I'm making business moves that are smart for me at this moment? Yes. Um, Pix, are you here, honey bun? Did you fall asleep? I know it's late. Can you clarify that a little bit? Pix, if you want to text me the clarification, that's fine because I feel that you have I can feel that you're trying to be restrained. So I can still ask, am I doing okay? But you need to clarify for me what that question entails. I've got my phone up. I mean, I'll ask it generically right now while I'm waiting. You all, do you think Pixie's doing okay? Okay, let me ask vague questions in the interim. Meaning, do you think she's doing okay? Like, do you think she's healthy and safe at this time? Yes. Okay. Do you um, think there's anything mentally going on that you should be concerned about? No, not at all. That was a big no. Okay. Okay, just read that question. Do you think she's doing well in that role of her life? It's a big yes. And then I heard someone say, a lot of shit got thrown at you this year. Is that what somebody said? Yes. And then you followed it up with, you're doing extraordinarily well because that's a lot and you still are doing great. Is that accurate, Rods? Is that what I heard? Yes. Um, will what we're not talking about be something that can be successfully nurtured and resolved with some outside of the box thinking? Yes. Can it be remedied and repaired thinking traditionally and based on roles that people have been playing forever? No. What I'm thinking, am I right to make those recommendations to Pixie privately? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Pix. Um, I think because we're sort of trapped a little bit by um, what we can and cannot say directly at the moment. Um, Is there any other specific question you'd like to ask before I move on to Miss Claudia? And then I have stuff that I can pass along to you sometime soon. And then you could also ask, feel more free to ask questions, different type of day, when you have a different type of, free time. You're good? Okay. Well, so check this out. Miss Margaret, are you still, can you please grab onto the rods for us? Thank you. I'm going to point this at the computer. I'm sorry, it makes it a little more challenging, but can you please cross the rods and open them back up 3 times to show Pixie that you're always around and that you love her? One. Oh, that's a big cross. We're going to be able to do 3 of those with the cross so big. Let's see. Here's one. 2. I'm impressed so far, girl. 3. Good job, Miss Margaret. Good job. She loves you very much. I hope you saw that. Thank you, Maggie Luhu. We'll see you soon, I'm sure. You're welcome. There's stuff I want to talk to you about just because it's stuff we have in common on top of everything else. And stuff I even have information about. I just, I'm too collared to like talk about it, publicly on the interwebs. And I also know you're not in the right place to have this conversation at the moment. I love you though. I'm glad you're here. I'm turning off the camera just for a second to have a bite of something ridiculous. Miss Claudia, are you still awake, Lovey? Lovey, love pants, artist divine. Are you awake? Are you awake? Are you awake, Claudia? Claudia, are you awake, girl? Hi, girl. This is my terrible, ladies and gentlemen, a terrible pop song from 1993, as performed by me and doing a terribly pitiful job. Ooh, ooh, girl. Claudia, girl, are you awake, girl? Ooh, girl.
That was a 93 song.
I don't know. I just made it up.
Oh,
It just sounded like boy band nonsense. Boy band bollocks.
that should be a band, actually.
Ooh, boy band bollocks. We need to start that up. And also, Pixie, if you're still here, I know that the last time we hung out, I was super, super tired. So you've texted me like going, "Have you written that script yet?" And I sort of vaguely remember what it is. But next time you text me about it, give me more details about what we talked about because I was so tired and I had taken notes, but I didn't understand my notes. And I totally want to do whatever that silly thing was because I know it sounded really fun.
I was there for part of that conversation, but I don't remember any of it.
We were going to write a silly script and perform it and I think it was like for TikTok or something and it was going to be like I think it was going to be like a TikTok circus which I think would be really fucking fun. Um and see again I think it's fun but I didn't remember it last time specifically. So and then
Mm.
she's jokingly when I've been buried in work or buried in like seizure activity and stuff said like when you're writing that thing and I always think hi I love you I don't remember what we talked about. So tired. Yes, you see, she said you were there the whole time because we were having a little group hang.
We were, yeah, I remember that.
I think it was a couplesy thing, wasn't it, that night?
It might have been.
Wasn't Mr. Just there? I think he was.
So, what decadent snack you having?
I'm not. I'm counting medication to see if I can take something from out mine. Ouch.
Yeah, oh,
Mine.
cheese.
Ouch. And I can, hooray, motherfucker. 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. Let's see. Can I take an extra motion? One, two, a three, a four. Yeah, I can. Gonna do something for this. Ouch. Okay, good. I'm glad you're here, Miss Claudia. I am popping meds, but you could start typing in any questions or since we have the rods out tonight too, anybody that you might like to see if we can find um, with the rods. Pixie, it's interesting. I know it's stuff we can't talk about, right? But it's ridiculous. I'm a little excited because I didn't ever in a trillion years expect there to be some. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it carefully. Some similar lifestyle interests um, that we both have popping up as something for you to talk about, and so I'm sort of excited about talking about that with you offline. What do you mean? What braveness are you talking about, Claudia? Claudia. Mhm. I can. I did Catholic school, like kindergarten through 12th. But what was interesting is, and I have sung that, of course, just because you just sort of can't get out of either chorus or choral music classes or voice classes at institutions like that without singing that at least once. Um, I sort of preferred. Hold on, sorry, I'm popping another pill. Okay, sorry. So, I did sing it. Uh, I was happier though. Handel's Messiah we did a lot, and I loved the Christmas part. I didn't like the Easter part as much, but of course it's more of a bummer, right? But so some of the slow work in Handel's Messiah I enjoyed more than Ave Maria, and then for things like state vocal competitions and stuff, they were having me sing things like Eek Liebe Deek and things basically in languages I didn't really completely understand. Um, I think Pixie, you're laughing because you sort of know what I'm talking about, and like there's a whole bunch of other whoop de doers around, even just in the groups we've been on the internet with, that run their mouths like they're big thinkers, or they are big, fans of like the exploration of freedom and things like that. And so, while of course there's a lot of posers there, there's still people that I'm sure that are genuine as well. And I always think um, that's interesting. But but um, I think a year and a half ago, I wouldn't have thought, oh, Pixie and I have this in common. And I still am surprised. Like tonight when I heard it, it was like maybe I'm just hearing this because I'm tired or I want to hear this or something. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll have to share that with Joe what we talked about. It's not like a big secret. I just couldn't remember it. With your heart. With your heart. Okay. Well, I understand that, but there's also some pixie energy that like I've always picked up on that I thought was one thing, and it still is that thing, right? But it's also some other stuff too. Um, that I think is interesting. I'm hoping if you guys stick around a little longer after we do Claudia's thing, because I'm hearing like tweedly tweets in the background of Joe's mic. But I have a new friend that lives here, and I was hoping they could like say hello before we hung up. Um, but we shall see. Okay, so Miss Claudia. Well, not I don't when I want to in front of whoever. But um, but in this group, yeah, I feel like partially. I feel like in this group, singing is not exactly a mandatory expectation, right? And it's about and doing readings. It is about doing your best to stay connected to the energy that brings you joy, and just singing and being connected to that brings me joy, and being silly and just letting it be a free flow thing. So because I'm in reading mode, I'm far less self-conscious because I'm sort of more blended with the collective in some ways. And so I do that more often than I do, unless of course private. Like I'm sure Joe's like she never shuts the hell up.
Oh, that I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking you don't sing around me. You sing when you don't think I'm listening.
You sent me a cartoon like yesterday talking about how much I sang.
A cartoon.
Mm, a drawing with writing, so a cartoon.
Yeah, but I mean, you sing like when you're not conscious of it. But if I ask you, could you sing blah blah blah? You won't do it.
Oh, well, now it's a challenge, but we'll see. How about this? I'll always agree to sing as long as you sing first. Boom, taken care of.
Yeah, you found yourself a nice secure spot for now.
Mm-hmm. It never gonna happen.
No, it won't because I'm not a singer.
Miss Claudia, is there someone on the other side you'd like me to connect with? I'm talking about a positive person to you. Can be a friend, a former teacher. We can also just ask your angels as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna blow the hubs. I pupils wide open sometime soon. I feel it in the air, Pixie. Okay. Can I please have the archangels for Miss Claudia step forward? I'm not sure if we've done cards on that or not, but I still ask that you come forward along with my archangels as well. We're going to do a little bit of yes and no questions and then let you lead us to the cards if we need them. Mm, I already have a gut feeling about your heart rate, but let's see here. Okay. I only wish to talk to those that are of the light and from the light, those that are of heaven and from heaven. Somebody's already tapped in. Is this someone of celestial origin? Yes, thank you. You are one of my archangels, is that correct? Yes. Are you from Raphael's group? No. Are you from Michael's group? No. I had a feeling. Is this someone that is representative of, or actually the Archangel Gabriel? Thank you. Thank you. This is a dumb question considering that, but do you love God and respect God? Okay, thank you. Um, so the first thing is we're going to talk about Miss Claudia and ask some questions about her. Is that okay with you guys? Okay. The first question is a health related question, and of course, I'm not a doctor, but I will do everything I can to help. Are you guys okay with me asking the question? Yes. I'm sure Raphael will know as well some stuff. We want to ask, I already have a gut feeling about it, but Miss Claudia wants to ask about her elevated heart rate. Can we talk about that? Yes. Okay. I'm going to ask, what you guys have shown me first, and we'll see. Is she dealing with some type of POTS or dysautonomia that is affecting her heart rate at this time? Yes. Okay. Is it, um, let's see, is it specifically a type of POTS that we need to look for? No. Okay. Is it a generalized dysautonomia type illness that we need to be looking for? Yes. Outside of those labels, is it a disorder that already has some information around about it that has already been given a name? Does that name start with W? Okay, we'll do some research on that. Let's see what's going on. Let's see here. Either, hold on. Okay. So we also have some questions. Claudia is going to be moving soon. Do you guys acknowledge that? Okay. Has she been able to secure a home or an apartment where she is moving to at this time? They're saying yes. Is that true, Miss Claudia? I don't know. Um, is this a temporary move before she chooses another whole nother state to go to? Yes. Okay. Do you guys have a state in mind that would be Best for her. Yes. Okay. So, is it like there's two or three states that would be most ideal for her at this time? No. Okay. Is it like there's one state and that's where she's destined to go next? Is that correct? Yes. Is that a place where she already feels a strong connection, or will it be surprise to her? Let me ask this in multiple questions. Was that will it be a place she already feels an interest in? Yes. Will it be a place she already feels a strong physical pull to? No. Okay. Mm, um, could the states be construed as a southern state? Sort of. Yeah, I think that's some kind of dysautonomia. Claudia, have you done the thing? So you have, do you just have a pulse, a finger pulse oximeter, or do you have a blood pressure cuff? No, you. What? I'm muting to eat, but I'm right here. Sorry. So you've been looking for a blood pressure cuff? I can't tell if my lag is long, or have you been looking for a house? Are we talking about a house? Because I'm not sure how long the lag between us is. Okay, let's test about if you can hear me in real time. I know there'll probably be like a 7 second lag, but let's see. I'm going to say a word and just I'll ask you to repeat it when you hear it, which is the word's going to be cotton candy. Oh my goodness. 16 seconds, y'all. Six, but that's way better than it was. That's way better. My goodness, 16 seconds though. That's a long time. No wonder I was like, wait, what? Why aren't people hearing me? Okay. So, the blood pressure cuff, you could totally do your own, dysautonomia test by, taking your blood pressure when you're laying back on the couch or bed. And then the next one you take, like just a few minutes later, you're sitting up on the bed with your feet on the floor. And then the next one you take is you standing up and you see what happens to um, all three, right? Your both your top and bottom blood pressure, and then your pulse rate. I don't think you need to go back out because I think 17 seconds, even though it sucks, like is way better than what we had going. Um, but so the good thing is you can at least start. Of course, doctors won't let you roll up in there and be like, I have dysautonomia and POTS. Um, um, but if you know, like it could make you feel better knowing, okay, I know some of the reason behind what I've got going on, like with my heart rate. And the good thing is, like specifically if it is dysautonomia or SIBO, even, which is a gut bacteria that can raise your heart rate, but not necessarily your blood pressure too much. And both of those things, well, okay, the SIBO is very, very easy to treat. And then it also means it's not a permanent state either, because um, once the SIBO clears from the gut, it stops applying pressure to the cardiac valves, and it just, like that stuff resolves itself. But then there's also, even if it is dysautonomia, the good thing is, yes, it's going to be a pain in the ass for probably ever, but there's just not, knock on wood, that many people that have the type of dysautonomia or POTS we would be talking about that, die from that. It's a pain in the butt chronic condition, but it's not life ending or threatening, and it can be, that can really give you a lot of relief. Was that on Halloween? Yeah, tell me about your Halloween story. I'm muting, but I'm listening mostly because I don't want to chew in your ear. I'll chew in your face, though. Aren't you lucky? I'm so freaking rude. Yeah, see that mine does that all the time. And now while of course I am not exactly what you would refer to as the picture of health, knock on wood, it's not been something that has caused so much trouble that you know, I'd be dead or hospitalized. There've been times in my past where it's acted up in harsher ways, which came with like fainting spells and things like that. But still, in the grand scheme of what it could be, very non threatening. Mm, are you saying you took three nitroglycerin to get it to be that level? Wait, you don't mean today though, do you? Like, or this week? You didn't code three times this week, right? This is in the past? Okay, sorry. Now I can catch up. Joe, Joe, honey. Yeah, I agree with you there about the empath in the waiting room. Holy hell. Yep. And is it lower when you lay down? So, Miss Claudia, since there's going to be medical questions, I feel like I should kill this stream and then reopen here, like right now, right? And give you access. Would you call in to me and Joe if I did that? Pixie Doodle, are you still here? I have so when I give you the link to send to oh gosh, my brain. When I send you a link to whatever new room I create, um let me make sure that I do have the right contact for you, okay? So, Pix, if you're up and about and like you're still awake, I can send you a link too. I just know that for this next reading, we might like right now. She's already given us some uh, like BP measurements, and I might want to do that too. So instead of keeping it permanently um, memorialized on YouTube, I'm gonna do one of those invites to StreamYard where we can just basically all talk. Would you like to be invited to the talk, the offline talk? Yay! I got her number right. I got it right. Hooray! Got a number right. Oh, 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 oh. This is exactly how I'm going to end my long ass stream. Thank you for coming to the stream. It's been strange. It's been like a wet dream, except for without the funny, weird, funny feelings in your tummy and without the gross cleanup afterwards, too. Do 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 do. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm glad we gave some really long ass readings to people who really needed them, and we needed to play catch up too. Hoo hoo hoo. Thank you for saying that, Miss Claudia. Oh, you're gonna go away from here. Okay. Um so picks today is another day where I'm going to be having to miss work. I've been having trouble with work and seizure activity. Clearly right now I'm okay, but doctor order to, whatever. Um so is there going to be a time here after people move around that you'll be alone? I guess is what I'm asking. Okay, Miss Claudia, I will get this set up very shortly. So Pix, I know that this is lagging like cuckoo nuts. Um, I wanted to show you my little friends, but I can show you both my little friends. Um, at least using my camera temporary, like I can show you on my phone temporarily, and then hopefully my friend will make an appearance later. Later on, maybe my friend will make an appearance for us later on. So this like video's cute and all. However, it is not a fair representation of the person that they are today because they've grown more accustomed to humans and they've become part of the fam, all of that stuff. So, but I'm still going to hold it up and let you guys see it. I'm going to unplug the headset. I don't think it really has much noise, but just in case here. Let's see here. Let me see here. Okay. Yep. That lines up well.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, little buddy. Hey, buddy.
Okay. Hold on. And then I probably have a photo or two. And then sometime soon, I can come on or at least post a video of them like on my head or whatever. And of course, I love all of my animals very, very much in my animal family members. This bird, however, was not planned, and it's sounding like I went off birth control or some weird shit. Um, and I it stopped me to speak with me, just like I can hear my own sometimes. In this particular situation, it really had a lot to say immediately, and showed me some things and told me some things about life. And so I was like, okay, we need to
explore this, I think, a little further and see what we think about adding this to the family. And the good thing is that um, that everybody was on board and excited, and yeah, it's going well so far. Um, Everybody had said like, careful, they're unkind. That particular one has an attitude problem. We that is not my personal experience, but also, if you let anything in the free world make the decision to pick where they want to be and where they want to go and what they want to do, it's going to make a big difference in what Oh golly, looking for one more photo. Where is it?
This is Stinky Inky right here. Just he needs to be alone in his room. He won't want to socialize. I think you're proving.
Okay, everything else I can share. Like I can text you guys. I was looking. Yeah, Joe Black is past the F out. It's a green cheeked conure. We've named Inky, and you know, uh, psychic communication with animals has been something that sort of, for me, crept in a couple of years ago. But it was sort of out of the sudden and something that like I was not like studying about it and hoping to manifest it, or um, nor did I think that for me it was possible. I thought, hey, I've got my sensitivities, right? I can see and hear spirit. And I'm starting to be able to communicate with insects, but only like in dire situations, and trees are speaking, but like, I'm not thinking I'm going to be the pet whisperer or the dog whisperer or whatever. And then, 2 years ago, things started to change fairly dramatically. But but again, dramatic just means in this case, I hadn't been doing much of it before, and all of a sudden I could do a little bit. But just like everything else that's gone on this freaking year so far, you know, I'm getting some fast and furious downloads, and much like how olden days witches had familiars, apparently we have people, and I think that's true. People that we can meet with, who we haven't met before, that somehow have the energetic login codes without even being aware to unlock certain aspects of our abilities, or just like people who are grid workers show up and all of a sudden they're on a piece of land that they've never been before, but they know everything about it, and energetically they're interacting interest in an interesting way. Pets are doing the same thing, as well as plants and insects. And this bird stood there in a place I never anticipated even seeing a bird, and showed me an image of my eldest cat and my child, and told me some things about what we were going to do together. And so it's interesting. Let's see here. You have an attitude problem, Joe King. What do you mean? Sometimes I have insomnia. Yeah, 6:04. I've been having, when I started, see, I've been working full time, that's why I disappeared from home, because with my disability, like, that's the only choice. And I did okay the first couple of weeks, and then the seizures started kicking in hard, and I haven't had this type or this severity of seizure activity since they very first sort of, every time they alter, right? So there was a phase like in my 20s, way back, where they suddenly changed very dramatically, and so then I had, a year, and I just didn't anticipate in my age for it to change again. So anyway, they hired me knowing I was, on disability and that kind of stuff, and they're being very kind and lovely and amazing. Um, but that's why I disappeared, because I've been trying really hard to work full time and, homeschool a third grader, um, and then this stuff, which I love, which is a big part of, my identity internally for me, the interactions with you guys, but and also spirit on a more regular basis. I've missed terribly, but that's, anyway. That was a big rant. But yes, I have insomnia sometimes. But oh, that's what I was going to say. My seizure activity has been affiliated now with my, something to do with my sleep wake cycles. Um, and, if those aren't going well, I'm going to struggle heavily in the daytime to, I'm going to remove Joe, um, to regulate. And then, and it gets harder from there. So I'm up still, because I was thinking, oh, I'd go into work, and then I'm not supposed to anyway. So, um, hi, Nookie Neck, I love you. Her face. Oh no, something's wrong with my face. I couldn't do it like keeping it at work. I really don't like bringing it home with me. You couldn't do what? Okay, and then let's see. I'm still here. I've missed you. I've missed you too. I don't have good coverage, but I do have coverage, and it's something like I got to finally talk to my specialist just yesterday, because they all of a sudden accelerated and surged. Um, it's been going on for just right around a month, and I knew I'd already had this event scheduled with my specialist, and so it was like, listen, guys, I could try to get an emergency appointment with the guy, which would mean, February, or I can keep the appointment I already have and turn it into something important. So yesterday was the first point of like contact, outside of the fact that we have been talking and emailing when things go completely awry, because I've started to sleep seize, and I believe way more than I do in waking time. So yeah, it's sort of insomnia. It's also, it was also an attempt to not seize at work, and I really am not going to work. And then yes, sleep study will be scheduled. It's going to be one of those weird ass home ones at first, where they send you home with the thing to put on yourself, which I always wonder about the efficacy of those. But it will accelerate quickly, I'm sure. Yeah, and it has something to do with my REM cycle. And at the beginning, when they first started happening, I just would like log out. One day I logged out for lunch at work, and then like woke up on the floor 5 hours later, because basically I'm not sure how long the seizing act like fully lasted, but I'd been post ictal, for several hours on the floor. And then it started happening way more frequently. And we, of course, thought monitors and changed the monitors. And, anyway, it's a lot of stuff. Thanks, Nookie Nook. um, Sorry. No, but it'll be okay. I've had that. I've had it happen in different ways for different reasons before. I don't like the sleep seizures though. They make me anxious. Wake up with I cracked some of my teeth. And mouth of blood, that kind of stuff. So I need to set up a private before I pass out too much further for Miss Claudia. Woo! My question for you though, Joe, is okay. Was yeah, I know. I keep dozing off. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm tired. I think actually it's some kind of med hit, and I will cycle back through here shortly. But my question was about Riley, Joe. And if, when I had heard through the grapevine, when there was a split, I had, sort of just disappeared to go back to work, and sort of peeked in to see I don't know, old live streams that you were present for, that kind of thing, to see how you were doing. And then I had dreams about it. And I'm sure because of where you hang out, you've gotten readings and you've done your own readings because of who you are. But I hope you dated in between, I guess is one of the things I wanted to say. I am tired. Yeah. You've been having dreams about it too. That's cool. Miss Claudia, what time do you want to schedule for later today if I take a nap? What time is good for you? Because you said you're tired too. Let's do it later and do it better, especially when we've got to get together separately anyway to keep some things private. I'm trying to, in your East Coast. Okay, so just tell me anytime, let's see, what time is it now? If I took a nap, probably going to talk to a few people in here first and then take a nap. And so, okay, so that would be here. Okay, what do you think of, hold on. Come on, clock, I need you, clock. I can't remember. You are right, I keep crashing. You're free until 2, and you're East Coast also. And then are you free, Nookie? Are you free? Will you have somebody at home? Will Boy be home that whole evening if I wanted to book something back? Okay, Joseph, I'll see you soon, I hope. So I'm going to shoot, I'm going to set an alarm actually and shoot for, it would wind up being 4 Eastern for you, Miss Claudia. Does 4 still work? All day. Okay, good. So I'm going to put in my little notes. Well, actually, I'll text you too. For 4 p.m. EST. As a starting point. Okay. All right. Set an alarm. I texted you, Miss Claudia, 15 minutes. Because I am falling asleep live from my desktop. I'm falling asleep. Bye. We'll see you soon. Thanks for all your patience, Claudia, and we'll get it taken care of. But I think it's good that we'll do it privately, actually, because we can talk medical stuff more specifically. Nookie, did you want a quick read? I'm sort of crashing. Did you want a quick read? I got the rods out. And so today was like about doing like a quick read to see if that answered people's questions about whether they needed a long read. If you already know you need a long read, we can just book that for you sometimes. There's lag here, isn't there? You'll get one? Okay. Later or now? Little shorty. You want a little quick 5-minuter? Yeah, Cash App, Venmo, those work. But I will say, if you want to book something for later today, Um, you could save your $5 and ask your questions then and apply it towards there, but it's up to you as well. Whatever you want to do, girl. Mm, I feel probably like that would be dubious today, to be honest with you. If it were Saturday, because tomorrow I'll probably be at work, but if it were Saturday or Sunday, it could be any time. And then I don't know about Monday. So yeah, let's just do it now. Oh, what are we doing? Do you have a specific question, Mamacita, that'll help me know? Okay. Where's my other phone? Can you give me a subject matter? This way I can know what to shuffle or who we want to talk to. Had any advice? Okay, so when you say, do you want to speak to anyone in particular that we can connect to using the rods? Do you want to talk to your archangels? Have we talked about your archangels? Did you get that? And if you did, can you tell me who they are so we can call them? And you want the advice specifically to be about Alex boundaries? Okay. If the yes is, because I know there's lag here. So if the yes is about the archangels, can you write for me one or two of their names? I'll be able to figure out probably who else. Michael, Archangel Michael. Surely you had more than that. Did you have like were you the person that I had the same ones with, which was unusual? I'm wondering if that was the case. Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. Okay, we did have the same. Well, so they'll be here anyway. They're going to be here with me. Okay. Checking my meds, honey bun. That might help me be like awake but it's still too soon. Okay. So yeah, we have the same archangels. I remember that now. So total, you said a total boundary with Alex. So can you clarify that? Like, are you talking about like are you saying I ended the relationship and said you will treat me right? Or are you saying I'm in the relationship, but I drew a line and said you do not ever cross this line again? Or let's see here, because I'm trying to figure out what. So you said also jobs. Okay. You guys want me to do this one? I don't do this deck very often. Is it this one, you guys? This one? For Nook. For Nook and work. No? This one? Okay. They picked Tarot the Divine. I'm going to put my headset back on, honey bun.
Yeah, it is way too stressful, girl. Especially like if you literally talk to one of his friends and he flips his lid when you're not even in a thing. You know, there've been several times where he's like, "We're broken up. We're busted. You know, you're done." Can you hear me this way? Okay, yes, you can this way. Okay. So they're having me shuffle this. Yeah, it's been. I mean, oh my gosh, some of the worst of it's been like a year almost now, Nookie. I mean, and the thing is, like, look, you're a smart and flexible girl who is an outside of the box thinker. You could be a Fruit Loop like me, where, you know, you practice like ethical non monogamy or something. Because, but the thing is, in the reason the term is ethical is, first of all, people can't go around lying. And in those cases, they probably, when you guys are, when do you guys have happy time? Because I understand there's like a million little reasons for you to stay, and most of them have children's names and wear tiny children's socks and stuff. I get that, but um if it was just the two of you going through all of this, I know that in some ways you would be long gone, but I know in other ways, um, you guys would just make alternate arrangements where, you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And if the gander is chatting online and meeting girls and stuff like that, then the goose gets to too. The goose gets to have fulfilling romantic relationships or just friendships if that's what the goose wants, so that the goose has their needs met too. It can't be that the gander goes around getting every one of his needs met and that the goose just has to sit there at home and take it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna lay these down, and this is for Nook. I almost said your full name on the internet. I'm sorry. I will not be doing that. It's not the same set of rules. Well, that's bullshit. Mm-hmm. Okay, these cards are for Nook. Will you please? We're just going to shuffle until you guys say stop. And then it doesn't have to be super easy to, like, we don't need to go into depth with the card itself. It just needs to be something where it spurs our questions on the rods and leads us in the right direction and let us know what the primary first things, you know, for this little reading, what are the primary things that you guys want to talk about for this $5 read on this fine Thursday morning before school. Okay, we're gonna shuffle kind of quick. Is this okay, guys? Yes. Up. Okay. Let stuff fall. I don't want to. I lose too many at once here. I don't trust my hands here. Please show us just some subject matters, okay? For Miss Nook here. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, well, that came out crystal clear. Um, can we do a pile here for how it looks for like one or two cards that represent how it is between them? Okay. Let's go here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here's my little bookie for this so I can breeze through here. Okay. First of all, this is how they fell. I wasn't asking for a specific read at all. These are the two that fell for you. Queen of Cups and the Queen of Coins. Now you're intuitive and you read too, so that's why I'm showing you. These are the cards that fell for him. The Knight of Cups and the Devil. What fell between you? The Nine of Swords, the Hermit, and the Two of Swords. This is you being masterful at everything you attempt. That doesn't mean you're masterful at everything in the world, but that means if you're doing it, you believe it's worth doing right and learning about it, right? And so you're trying to bust your hump for financial reasons, for the family. You're trying to emotionally culture um, a psyche that, allows for you to, within your nuclear environment, take a licking and keep on ticking. Here, the Knight of Cups is usually a messenger. Hi, Knights, guides, I love you. You gotta go, but I love you very much. So here, this is, the messenger, but an immature messenger that um, just sort of doesn't know their skill set yet. And the Devil. This is all about temptation. So in this case, you got sort of an immature guy who doesn't ever view things as his own. Like he's always passing information off to you, right? Like AKA, this is what people in the family are saying. This is what so and so says about a situation like this. Doesn't take any ownership. So we already have an accountability problem, just like in the day-to-day normal boring stuff. Then we have this raging temptation problem. I'm not surprised to see these, but I didn't even ask for anything about that, right? This is someone that makes decisions in an anxiety-based situation, right? This is someone who never gets enough time to rest or be peaceful long enough for them to really consider their options. They're always answering in a panic, from a place of panic. Of course, the Hermit is self explanatory. And then the Two of Swords is about decision making. Hi, a random fan. I love you too. Let's see here. Going back in the chat here. So that's not a situation that's surprising. Spirit, do you have any advice about the very best way to handle life right now for Nook Nook? Like, what is some of the very best advice you can give about? Okay, so first of all, they said make yourself happy first. Make yourself happy first, because it's like oxygen, on an airplane. You put the mask on yourself first so you can help others. You got to get you happy first. Hi, Night Music. I love you too. And there's so many fun, silly places on the internet where all of the friends you have online, if you feel sort of trapped at home, can there's so many things that can happen here. Advice. Hmm. Ace of Swords, Death card, Ten of Coins. So, um, I don't know if you're even here anymore, Tootsie Pop, but if you aren't, we can touch base later. But then your recommendations were the Ace of Swords, which is about cutting through the old, getting a sudden burst of inspiration, and just starting something new. Just starting, like not needing rationalization for it, not needing to make excuses, just starting. So, like, if you have something you want to just do at home and be like, this is what I'm doing in the house I live in and pay, a lot for to live in, or in the relationship that I have, or whatever. It's inspiration, which means it really is something you want to do. It's not like spiteful or responsive to anyone else, right? But it's saying it hits fast, and instead of being like, "Oh, I'm inspired," but let me check around for the rules first. It's this is I'm inspired and I'm acting now. The next one is death, right? Which means a big dramatic upheaval or change to move forward. So, considering big inspiration comes, right? It's saying, hey, you're a woman of many great ideas. When one hits, stop tempering yourself. Stop waiting around to see if you have permission from someone who doesn't matter. Just act. Will that mean something might have to die? Sure. But if that thing can't, if whatever this thing needs to go, right, can't survive inspiration, which is not a negative thing. This is not mass destruction. It's inspiration and acting on inner joy and thoughts and passions in your life. If whatever surrounds that cannot tolerate it so much that it must be destroyed or in itself destroy, destroy itself, it wasn't very solid to begin with. But immediately following that, inspiration, the ending of something, the Ten of Coins, which is fulfillment, which is stability, which is, how you would like your life to look no matter who you do or don't date, who you stay with, who you live with. You still want your life to be Ten of Coins energy. Okay, with these rods, I wish only to please speak to those that are of the light and from the light of heaven and from heaven. We're calling on the archangels for Nook today, and as well as for myself. We share a lot of fellows. So we just ask that you come and protect us, that any human energy that you allow through has been cleared by you guys. Um, please watch over and protect us. Please keep this for the higher and greater good of everyone involved. This is for Nook, you guys. Interesting. I'm not sure which one you are. I'll let us get settled first. Who's here? Is this Archangel Gabriel, or those representing? Yes, okay. Is this Archangel Raphael and those? No. Is this Archangel Michael? No. Okay. Can we ask a couple of questions about Nook? Yes. Okay. Are you still at the shelter, honey? Are you still at the dog shelter? I know there's a laggy lag. Yes. Okay. Nook has a lot of different questions, and the cards that fell could have fallen about anything she was open, but they did fall apparently about her relationship. Is that something we can ask a few questions about at this time? Yes. Okay. Um, I have stated my intentions with these rods, but I need to ask, do you love and respect God? Yes. Thank you. So she's had ongoing ups and downs in this relationship for as long as I have known her. Um, is this something that, from where things are today, that as archangels and guides and the ones, some of the ones that love her most with the viewpoint of heaven, um, is this a relationship that is can be repaired and is salvageable at this particular time. No. Okay. Um, I can't ask you why. Um, is this a relationship where they could potentially get back together in the future because they are family? There's just too much tumultuous stuff happening right now. Yes. Okay, that's good. Is she safe physically from her life partner? Yes. Is she safe emotionally from her partner? No. Is she safe psychologically with her partner? Now, the other day there were 5 photos discovered on his phone. Is that accurate, Angels? Yes. And are drugs a factor in this situation? Is uh, sexual identity confusion a factor in this situation? Let's see what the comments say. Out of these 5 different women, have any of them spoken privately via text? Have any of them spoken on the phone? Have any of them visited in person? Gotta itch my nose. Does he know all 5 girls, either on the phone or in person? Okay. Does he know anything about these girls outside of their photographs? Does he send any of his money to these ladies? No. The 5 different women left on the phone when he's been so careful to scrub his phone. Did he do that intentionally? Yes. Did he do that intentionally to does he do this stuff in an attempt to make her jealous? Yes. That's very unhealthy. Does he do this stuff in an attempt to get her to do the dirty work and dump him? Yes. Does he do that stuff um, to prove something about his sexuality? Is fighting an aspect of his sexuality one of the primary things that causes so much internalized upset for this person? Yeah. Can we ask a little bit about work? Okay. The next question is there a place, is there room for being promoted in the current job at the animal shelter? There is. Is it something that she already knows about? Okay. Is it something that she's going to need to know to request in order to achieve, more money and less? Yes. Okay. So is this a hire from within program of some sort? No. Okay. Do they prefer to hire from within their current set of workers? Yes. Okay. Is it a job they're going to advertise to the general public? No. Is it a job they're going to advertise to the general populace of the employees that work there? No. So there is a position that's available or will be coming up available. We'll ask in a second where you actually already work. And the question is, um, does Nook, um, oh, sorry, does Nook have the proper qualifications or at least the work experience now to be able to apply for and get that job? Hmm. No. Okay. Is this something that could be remedied like through workplace training, and will they pay for that? Yes. Are they ever going to offer it to her outright? No. Um but she could get some training and they would pay for it. Yes. Hello, the bird. Caw. I love you, the bird. This is sort of random, but I just saw this pop into my head. Is there someone nearby that I keep seeing? Um, is there an end all be all fantastic like soulmate level relationship waiting for the Nook? Yo, my gosh, that started so fast. Are there any caveats on that relationship um like if she came into that relationship on the tail end of a messy one, would that matter? No. Is there anything that could deter the opportunity to have that particular type of relationship? No. So actually, in the vortex that Nook already has set up for her life, there is a soulmate person already there lined up for her. Is that correct? Yes. Is there more than one aligned in there, over the course of a lifetime? Yes. Is her current partner one of those soulmate connections? No. Um, could they align themselves with that in the future with some healing and some change? Yes. Is at least one of the soulmatey people, are they someone that Nook already knows? Like, is it someone in her friend circle? No. Um, do we need to get together when I'm better equipped to do a reading and I haven't been reading for 5 hours and when she has a little more time? Yes. Um, would you guys advise us getting together? Do you think time is of the essence on some of these issues? Yes. Okay. When you say that, are you exclusively talking about workplace issues? No. Okay. Are you talking about um, relationship issues? Yes. Okay. Um, is there any type of out of the box thinking that could apply to this situation and be helpful to one or both of these people? Yes. Okay. Um, and in terms of work, if we were able to get together privately, would we be able to brainstorm something? I see that you guys are talking about patchwork quilt of jobs. Like, so are you suggesting like 20 hours here and 10 hours there and 10 hours there? Is that sort of what you're recommending at this time? Yes. Okay. So thank you guys so much for your assistance. We are going to book something so that we can be more specific and so that I'm not dozing off because I've been here too long, and so that she can have like a cleared space where she's not worried about other people being there or taking care of kiddos in the proper timetable and that kind of stuff. Um, it needs to happen not in the next 2 days, but it needs to happen in the next 7 days. Nookie, are you here? I think you're driving. I really do deeply believe you're driving, so I'm going to sit here. I don't want you to do anything that's dangerous, but I will sit here and wait so that we can clarify a thing or two. Slide this in. Okay, so that's good. That makes that fit properly, which is good. Do you need an oil change? Okay, so tell me, um, I think today's too soon. I think something's going to happen. Not bad or good or anything. Um, Interesting. The Empress and the Two Cups flipped out over there, and I didn't even see him. Is he like out of um like does he leave the house on Sundays to go get wings? Um Hey, the bird, I love you, but get out of here. Because the reason I'm asking Nook is I'm thinking Saturday or Sunday. You work on Sunday until 4:30. Um, when you work on Sunday until 4:30, does he stay with the kids until then, or and then leave, or does somebody else stay with the kids? Yes, he does. Saturday too. Has there ever been a time at work where you've had to stay late so far? Like on Saturday or Sunday, could you and I book at 4:30 and have you stay late? Could we book at 3:30? And when he leaves, who does he leave the kids with? Which day? I mean, I cannot do it today because I haven't rested. I still have other things I have to do. I mean, I could do it today, but it would be later this evening. If he would be gone. But so I guess what I mean is if he's gone when you get there sometimes, where has he taken the baby? Like on instead of being limited by an hour, like on Saturday when you get off, could we get in the car and do a reading? I mean, I'm happy. I'll still do Saturday or Sunday if you would like. Um, so let's, guys, what do you think energetically? Saturday or Sunday for lunch? Sunday. You guys keep saying Sunday. I'm not sure why, but okay. Sunday. Sunday. I'm putting it on my calendar now. So they're saying Sunday. Okay. But I have a feeling, I have a really strong feeling that we're going to need more time than that. And we're going to need more time when you, for you to have free headspace and be outside of the house. So hold on. So Sunday, I'm putting on my calendar. No, Sunday's daylight savings. Okay, so lunch starts at noon where you are. Is that right? So it would be, I think, 11 on Sunday. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Come on. Computer phone. Okay, so I've got you booked for 11 my time on Sunday. And then I really feel like, so when you go home on Sunday, you'll have kids, but will he be leaving shortly after that? Like, will we have time? Or is it better to, pick another day and have him just think you're working late? I mean, or I guess I mean both, because Sunday's on my calendar. But I know what they're telling me. They're showing me something about it needing to be evening and you being more relaxed and able to converse very freely and openly, and him not being at home. So, guides, do you guys think that should take place before Sunday? You think maybe, but is it urgent? No. Okay. So, how about this? I know that we have something scheduled for Sunday, 11 my time. It's already on the calendar. Um, I think we need to do is then we need to talk before then. Just like text or a phone call or something. And my phone is a little better now, so we could have a little phone call um, someday, like on your way home from work. Are you able to like how long? Like, do you have a 15-minute drive to get home from work? I'm not sure. When there's a lag and people say yes, I don't know what they're yesing to. So okay, so we have you set for Sunday. I trust us to communicate. So I don't know if it'll be today, just because I know how tired I am and that I have other stuff that I got to get done. But um, if you haven't heard from me by like tomorrow when you're on your way home from work, give me a call and we'll talk on the phone. That way we can set a plan that's less vague, where I'm not shuffling, listening to guides, falling asleep, and you're not trying to multitask to see what kids are doing and worrying about work and stuff. So I love you. Thank you for your patience. You work until 4:30. Okay. It's 3:30 here. Um so I think tomorrow when you get off work, we could talk on the phone. Um Today I'm probably not going to make it to my job. Well, I'm not going to make it to my job. Um but tomorrow I should be able to, and um I get off right the exact same time you do. So we will talk tomorrow, Friday, at around 4:30ish your time, 3:30ish my time. Thank you for being patient. I'm sorry I was falling asleep by the time you came in, but I've been here a long time, as you can see from the ticker. And I'm glad I got to catch up with everybody. I knew it would be long. I'm glad I got to do it. Thank you to everybody who stopped in. Um, I'm sorry that I got tired towards the end, but I have been tired consistently anyway. I love you guys all very much, and I'm glad that we at least resolved some issues and or found um, yeah, I rambled. I'm going to let everything go on Nook's beautiful 3 green hearts and kill the stream. Be careful going into work today, Nook. I love you, and I'll talk to everybody soon.